Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to all y'all out there. And good morning. Yeah, good morning. It's 10:12. It's 10:12 in the morning. That is, for some people, late. For some people, early. For me, it's on a Saturday anyways, I guess. Normal-ish. Well, a little later than normally I get. I get up at like 8:30, usually. Rosie, welcome in. Oh, yeah, from, No, I'm Not a Human. Yeah. Very cool. Great game. I played that back in October last year. It is a very strange game, but an enjoyable one. I liked it a lot. I completely forgot to do one of the things I said I wanted to do, which is to say, do I have my streaming browser open? There's like a randomizer wheel. I wanted to extract, I mean, this is kind of what I wanted, I guess. Picker wheel? Wheel of names. Flo! Hey, welcome in, man. You heart coat guy? I don't know, frankly, I don't remember coat guy. Coat guy. Nah, that's not ringing any bells. No, I'm not a human. Coat guy. How you been, Flo? What you been up to lately? Oh, is this coat guy? Is that who you're talking about? The coat guy. For some reason, I always thought the coat guy was a woman, but perhaps that's not correct. Gaming, sleeping, working? Yeah, I feel that. What are you doing with the wheel? He's the guy. It's always super cold, even though there's a sun. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, work has been tedious lately. Like, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, but it's just kind of going through the motions in some ways. There's some stuff that I'm working on that's very interesting, but like that's not something I can devote a lot of my time to in the office, and so it's just some parts of the job are a drag. But you're working right now and have you up on my phone? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully we can bring some levity to the workday. But I'll give you, you know what? I'll give you a shout out now, Flo, but I want there to be more folks online to see your shout out, so I might shout you out again later. Because you deserve to be shouted out to an audience. So, to answer your question, much appreciated as always, no worries, man. What's your favorite No, I'm Not a Human character? Second favorite is probably Seductive Woman of the Sisters, and probably The Widow too. The old weird mushroom man is kind of funny. Again, it's been a couple months since I played it, so I'll have a hard time identifying a particular set of characters that I recall enjoying a lot. There's the guy early on who's just like super tall. He's just kind of nihilistic. He's kind of fun. All right. The reason I have this wheel is because I wanted to. I don't know if I can do this through here all that easily. What a board game geek. Oh, I'm not signed in here. Lovely. Let's see if I can do it over here. So I wanted to extract a list of games from my collection. I think I have a view already. Oh, no expansions. Yeah. Alrighty. And how do I extract this? Oh, here we go. Download. Owned. I would have preferred to download just the view, but anyway. I'm going to take the list of all the games that I own and drop them into this wheel. Add wheel. What the heck? I don't want two wheels. And then I can spin it and then do something with the resulting game name. I'm not sure if I'm going to turn it into a game. Like I gotta just remember without looking anything up what what the game is about, and then we see if I'm correct or if that. Plus, I definitely want to convey some of my thoughts about the board game in particular, and add a comment to my collection. This is like partially to force myself to actually write stuff down and add thoughts and reviews essentially to my collection. Part of this is to just make sure I have this stuff written down, but part of it is to also essentially help me winnow down my collection. I have too many games for the space that I have, specifically. Not too many games in general. I would love to have more, but too many games for the physical space that I live in. And so I kind of need to reduce the number of games that I own so that I can add, so I can get more. Which is hard, because like a lot of the games, I've already done this exercise a couple times, and it's like, there's not really much chaff in my collection anymore. They're all, for the most part, bangers. Which is the struggle. Like after you only have bangers, what do you do? And I don't have an answer yet. Open with none of these. I don't want any of these. Let's go to Sheets. Oh, I don't want to sign in. That's annoying. Okay, I'll just do this over here. I'm just doing some stuff on the second monitor, folks. Bear with me. Y'all can't see this, and that is a-okay. It's not that interesting. I'm going to upload that file I downloaded. There we go. Place by, yeah, sure. This is fine. Okay. Now we have to add a filter, and then I have to filter on own yes, which is already there. Good. And where the heck do I determine whether this is... here we go. Okay. Remove expansion. Yes. Very good. Okay, I think there should be 451. So this is the correct set of, oops, there we go. Correct set of games that I do technically own. Well, not technically, I do own them. And now I can drop them all into this wheel. That's crazy. That's not. Oh man. All right. Well, we can spin it. The lines are so tiny, it's just like freaking it a little bit. That's really funny. Hoplomachus Victorum. I will say I don't play that many board games besides the traditional ones. I've probably only had 5 or 6 maximum game nights with the family, but I've watched the family play Monopoly. Gotcha. It's a big part of my life, and it has been for a long time. I think in like this would have been like 2007. I think it was around 2000, between 2005 and 2007. I got into H.P. Lovecraft as an author and read a bunch of his stuff, and then learned there was a board game called Arkham Horror, which is loosely inspired by his writing, and is like a solo cooperative adventure game essentially. And as a result, I ended up looking around and trying to find the game because it had come out in 2005, I believe. And ultimately I bought it, and that kind of kicked off my whole modern board game obsession. I had played other games previously. Like I played Monopoly when I was younger, and I played probably Sorry and the Game of Life or whatever. I definitely played Risk. And then I played Settlers of Catan in... I must have been like 13 or 12 around then. And probably Dominion. So there was a couple games that I had played, but it wasn't something that I was like necessarily obsessed with until I started... Actually, I should put myself onto the just chatting category. Because we are not playing a game right now, that's for certain. Just chatting. Just catting? There's a category for just catting? That's kind of awesome. Right, so like in 2007 I got this game, Arkham Horror, and I wanted to play it with people, but I think a lot of people were turned off by the fact that it was like a 3-hour long board game, which is fair. And so I realized I could play it solo and did so. And that kind of kicked off this idea that I should just get board games that I can play cooperatively or solitaire and just play them because I enjoy them, irrespective of whether or not I have company. And you know, they're fun to play with folks. They're also fun to play by yourself. It's kind of the same thing with a video game, right? Like video games, you can play a lot of the time on your own, and they're very enjoyable. Or you can play them with people, and they're also very enjoyable. So, you know, there's games for everybody out there for sure, and there's a whole swath of games into like a whole gradient in terms of like complexity and themes and such. Like for example, Hoplomachus Victorum. This is a solitaire only board game about leading like a troop of gladiators. It's not really gladiators. You're leading like an army through mythological Greece to essentially defeat some sort of apocalyptic god who's causing some trouble. There's a bunch of different gods that you can potentially face off against. There's a bunch of different soldiers that you can recruit into your army. You nearly missed sneezing all over your phone. Well, good thing. I've absolutely sneezed all over my monitors before, and it's a big pain to clean off. You know, a whole bunch of different soldiers you can recruit, you can level up, etc., etc. It's definitely a more complex game. It's quite substantial, like physically large and physically weighty because it's played with like poker chips. I'll bring it up. It's got a pretty large presence on the table as well. But like these are all poker chips here. They're all pretty weighted. They feel very nice to like move around, and they're very clacky when you're stacking them. But you move them around on this little kind of board here, which is like a tactical combat mat. And then you have your travels kind of across all these different islands here, and different factions you can recruit, and got a bag of potentially bad stuff that can happen. It's a whole thing. It's a lot of fun. I gotta play it more. What other pictures do I have here? Actually, I got something on my monitor right now. Gross. There we go. Do I like Hades 1 or Hades 2 better? I don't know that I can really answer that yet, because I haven't finished the story for Hades 2, and it's been a while since I played Hades 1. I think right now, I think I like Zagreus as a character more than Millenoi, but I like a lot of the different weapons that are in Hades 2. I mean, you obviously have a large swath of weapons in the first game, and lots of really, really fun, interesting characters. So, you know, I think it's going to come down to the story. I liked the addition of magic in Hades 2, and the like Omega attacks that you can do with your different buttons, and conserving mana. But like at a certain point, magic is not really a factor anymore. You can just kind of spam whatever you want, assuming that your build has sufficient magic generation built into it. So, you know, I don't know how impactful having a separate magic bar is at the end of the day. But I think I like the cast area of effect over the cast that Zagreus had, which was just like primarily just like a single target thing. It's hard to say. They're both obviously masterful games, but I think at this point I'm leaning towards Hades 2 from a gameplay perspective, but story, jury's still out. Story, I have no clue. It's going to be a hard thing to have to measure. I don't think I've logged the play for this. So, and I don't think I've rated it. Yeah. So this is something I'm going to have to add to my list to get a plane for, and then I can add a comment. That's actually something I should probably have reduced the list to just games that I have no comment for and that I have played for the time being. That's fine. Actually, I forgot. I also have to. I've got to share this in a couple other places to stream. What am I doing? Yikes! I'm slacking. I do kind of forget to do this now and again, which is a little irritating. One day I will be professional enough to remember to do all this crap ahead of time. How you doing though? In a good plus. In a good plus is that there's Yuri. Well, I think everybody is just pan. So just no matter what, everybody is just hot and horny. This is horror. And this is Cronos. The New Dawn. Alright. Post that. Leave that. Post here. Think I can set myself to live by linking the stream for sure. We'll go 4 hours approximately, and that's not it though. One more place I gotta link this stuff. Is this my stream manager? Yes, okay, that's good. That is good. And then I'll put it here. Delete that. And delete that. There we go. Alrighty, I think that's everything I needed to do before we can just get back to the normal stream stuff. I mean, realistically, they probably don't know like what the difference is, like that there's an actual term for it since they're gods. Well, I mean, some of them are gods, some of them are mortals. Like, you know, Odysseus is mortal. Well, was immortal. I guess he's a shade now, or a wraith, or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. There was probably a term for it in ancient Greece. I don't know what it would have been off the top of my head, but I'm sure that there was. Okay, this... Is there a way to save this? That's the real question. Advanced? No, we'll cancel that. Oh, save. Here we go. Save to cloud? I don't know. No. Local file. Games.wheel. Cool. I'm going to move this over here. Go to streaming. All right. So, ignoring the wheel for now, because we've spun on it for today. Let's do the Wordle. It's been a while since I've done this. What do I usually start with like a weird word. Let's do Geist. All right, there's a T. But even then, though, isn't it ancient Greek? Yeah, it is. It is. Geist. Lord. Ends with a T is a little interesting. What words end with T? Scant. Plant. Could be plant. It's not plant. Tomato. That doesn't end with a T. So I doubt Odysseus knows what gay is. No, he definitely would have known. In ancient Greece? Ancient Greece, it was relatively... It wasn't uncommon. Plant is not correct, obviously. What could no. Cleat? No. Clout? Cloat. Gloat. No, there's no G. Dang it. Float. Could be float. Ooh. Interesting. Really? What? So the A has to go at the start. And the O has to go there. What word is this? All ascot? No, all I mean, I guess they don't have naked statues. They would have had naked statues. In ancient Greece? Clout boats? No, because we have the A. Oh, so the only letter we're missing is the X. The middle letter. I meant to say that. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Allmot, Allbot, Allcott, Allrot, Allyacht, Alute. Oh god, what is this word? Allcott? That's not a word. Like the A, I'm confident the A and the O are where they need to be based on the letters we have. There's no way that there's anything else. Oh, a lot? It's got to be a lot. Yeah, okay. Wacky. Those double letter words always throw me, I gotta say. All right, connections. Groups of 4: dress, wishbone, roller, ball, shower, stethoscope, brush, mixer, slingshot, spray can, reception, computer key, fluctuation, tuning fork, work period, palette knife. Huh. Knife, fork. Key period. Brush, roller, mixer, spray can for painting. Palette knife, maybe. There we go. Ways to apply paint. It was ALLOT. Like to allot resources to a particular, I don't know, organization. tuning work? Just answer the wordle. Gotcha. Ball. A shower, a mixer, a reception, and a ball. Those are all different parties. Wishbone. Bone. Stethoscope. Toward the man. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. How you doing, Tord? Hope you are doing well this morning. Slingshot, wishbone, stethoscope, computer key. These are all pretty wacky. Shot. Scope. No. Sling. Fluctuation. Do I know Sam and Colby? I do not. I've not heard of Sam and Colby. Are they humans? Like real humans? Or are they like a show? Or what's the deal? Inform me. They're good ghost hunters. No, I've not heard of them. I don't really pay attention to that stuff. And then I'm just like not clued in or tuned into that that type of media. Should see their Stanley Hotel. Alrighty. I've not heard of the Sam and Colby. Nope. No, ma'am. I think I've mentioned this before. I'm not particularly in tune with pop culture in general. My fields of knowledge are really hyper-focused into board games and video games and certain types of fiction, manga, and fantasy and sci-fi novels in particular. But that's really it. Outside of that, like my music education is pretty lacking. I listen to like a weird eclectic set of different types of music. But I don't really find them by like listening to the radio or hearing about what's popular. It just kind of randomly shows up sometimes. Stanley Hotel is where they made the Shining movie. I do know that. The Shining. What's 40 times 3? 120? Is that like a reference? I don't know how these are related, I gotta say. A tuning fork. Tuning. Stethoscope. Shot and scope were kind of maybe related, but nothing else that really seems to be applicable there. It's wrong? Unicorn, sparkle, avocado, purple, pineapple. What? Rosie, come on. I know basic math. You can't trick me. So, Tord, what other kinds of stuff have they done shows about? Like, is it they have like a series where they cover like a particular haunted location with every episode, or is it just they do kind of one-off, not really documentaries, but like an episode about a particular haunted location and do a deep dive into it kind of thing for a couple episodes? Might just go to like haunted places, investigate, try to interact with ghosts. I see. It's kind of like Phasmophobia, I suppose. Which I've never played, although I do own. I think it would be fun to play with some friends on stream sometime. But you know, don't always have the opportunity. Wishbone. What is this? Fluctuation, period, tuning. Slingshot? I have no idea. Not even close to correct. I'll give you $20 if you can say what as much times as Jam does. I gotta say, Riz, I don't even understand the question. If you can say what as much times as Jam does. I need, you know that GIF with the woman thinking with like the math symbols flying around? That's what I gotta, I didn't even turn on my lights. Oh no, they are on. What? That one's not. Why is that one not on? One sec, folks. Be right back. One of my lights just decided to not turn on for some reason, but I have since woken it up. Very good. So that's a lot of years later. Holy jumping. You said what was 4 times. I'm just joking. I'm just saying you said what a lot, so it should be a record. I see. Tuning Fjork. I feel like I'm not going to get this one because I have no clue what's happening here. Chat, this is girl math. I don't know girl math. I gotta say, I'm unfamiliar with girl math and boy math for that matter. Maybe I'm just old. Stethoscope. My brain clearly has not had enough caffeine this morning because none of this is coming into focus. I think we're gonna fail this one. Wishbone, fork, slingshot, stethoscope. Oh, they're all Y shapes. Woo! Holy jumping. What are you talking about? You're old enough to know girl math, even though we all know you had a pet T-Rex. You cut me to my core. What shift might refer to? Oh, what? That's stupid. I mean, technically it's correct, but like, damn. Is girl math just like an estimate? Is that what it is? What the heck? That looks weirdly familiar. What? Oh no, what is this? Key you're getting out of Thorough 12. Oh boy. This energy drink needs to kick in real fast. My brain is slow as molasses, folks. This looks vaguely primordial. Is that a tail? It kind of looks like a tail. I don't know. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Sure. Nope. Ooh. Oh, Outer Worlds. Is this the original, though? Or the new one? There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. What? Is this? This is just artwork? It's very pink. Pink and kind of apocalyptic. Huh. I don't think it's Fury. Definitely not. Okay. This is a ruin. 60 seconds. Definitely some ruin on a planet. But beyond that, I have no idea. It's an indie game. Wrongs, franchise, and Sega, obviously, yeah. Uh-oh, there's a countdown. That's not good. What would this be? Let's just skip, because I have no idea. Pardon? That's somebody... Is it? This isn't like Wasteland. Wasteland 2? No. But it is some of those things. There's definitely some guys with sci-fi weapons and armor. I don't know. Turn-based strategy, role-playing RPG, indie. Have I heard of this game? I probably have done. But I don't recognize it. Like there's... That looks kind of like a sword. Capes. A robot. Pink. I have no idea. Let's just skip again. I have no idea. Yeah, this is not really helping. Star Renegades. I don't think I've heard of that game, which is rare. From 2020. Fair enough. What? This looks like is this the front of somebody or the back of somebody? I mean, based on this, it looks like a leg. This looks like a butt. So we're looking maybe like a janitor type, or maybe this is a face actually. I have no idea. I don't think this is Among Us, but okay, it's definitely not Among Us. I have not a clue. Oh, okay, I have a clue. This is Dave the Diver, I think. Nice. Lamp Genie Trivia. What the heck? Is this like a Jackbox? I don't think so. Web-based. What? Oh, shoot. Oh, frick. What is this called? The Great something, maybe? Oh, boy. Oh, gosh. I'm not going to remember the name of this. There's like a website where you can play 20 questions, essentially. Full step malfunction over. Uh-oh. Did Rosie break again? Yeah, I know exactly what this is. I just don't remember what it's called. I'm just going to Google it because I'm not going to remember the name of it. This is like 20 questions. Genie Akinator. That's it. Which, you know, I know that's technically cheating, but I also knew exactly what the game was. I just couldn't remember the name. So, I'm going to take the dub. Type of video game to begin. Ooh, let's do Twilight Princess. Smack in the middle. Okay, so it's a single-player only game from earlier than 2006. And some of these things are maybe correct. It's definitely not a Nintendo game. Okay, and it's not third person. Okay, so if we do a first person, let's try Outer Worlds 1. So it's an Unreal game from 2019. First person. It's okay, it's first person and perhaps something else. It's on some of these. This is actually pretty helpful. Having the year is nice. What else came out then, though? I don't know if Unreal Engine is going to help me that much, frankly. Take full control of your control power box and electronics, also taking control of your bloodstream and intestines. That sounds dangerous. That doesn't sound like modern medicine would condone such an act. Folks, what else came out in 2019? I mean, clearly other games did. Like, Control came out in 2019, but Control is not a first-person game. It is a third-person game, and thus it is not something that we can include here as a guess. I'm struggling to remember what else came out that year. Like, Outer Wilds maybe came out. Maybe I just guessed Outer Wilds. Oops. It did come out that... Okay, it was Unity, not Your Depression. That sucks. That was like 7 years ago. That's crazy. We know it's not a Nintendo game, so... Oof. I have like no idea what else came out in 2019. 2019 games. We're not going to look at it yet, but we will potentially take a look at some point. Okay, so we have 2019 games. We have single player. We know it's at least partially first person. It's like 6 or 7 years ago. Sorry, I can't resist. It's the Gen Alpha, technically in you, although I'm realistically very late Gen Z. I see. Can't resist? Depression? You can resist depression. You can do it. I believe in you, Rosie. I believe. Okay, it's not Annapurna, it's not Obsidian, it's not Nintendo. It'll probably be first and something else. Not first and third person. First and... What would you mix with first person? Side scrolling for some reason? It's possible. Oh, I see. Gotcha. 6, 7. Yeah, I get it. I really truly do not understand that meme. Which is fine, because I don't think it's for me. And I think the point of it is really just to annoy people who don't get it. Okay, let's try 9 Souls. I don't think 9 Souls came out this long ago. It's also definitely not an... Okay, so forget it. It's not an Unreal Engine game. Hitman would be third person. Literally just a number. I know, yeah. I think... Like, I don't know if the origin of it was something in particular, and then it just kind of grew from there to be nothing somehow. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not for me, and that's fine. We just gotta throw it a guess, honestly. Like... Any guess. Come on, brain. You can pull something. Okay, we're gonna cheat. The Division came out in 2019? What the heck? That's crazy. Also, Metro came out then? Oh my god. We could try Metro. I don't think it's correct, but it could be, I suppose. Metro Exodus. Not even the right engine. Like, I know what it is. Sometimes I say it, but realistically, I don't know why it's a meme. And certain things you could understand. Like the 21 meme, it was funny. I don't actually know the 21 meme. Maybe because I'm old, as the youth say. Ooh, Resident Evil 2? That came out in 2019? What the heck? Oh, maybe it's Fire Emblem. No, because that's a Nintendo game, and certainly not first person. Okay, maybe it's Jedi Fallen Order? No, because that was primarily third person. Yeah. And Resident Evil 2 is definitely not Unreal Engine. Neither is Sekiro. Oh my god. Fortnite came out in 2019? I mean, that definitely would have been Unreal. I guess we could try it. No, but that's not single player. Never mind. Never mind. That would be a terrible guess. Terrible guess. Oh, these were just highest grossing, not that they released. Also, the fact that Red Dead came out in 2019 is crazy. Like a parent asking their kids what it was, 19 plus, and he said 21. Never heard of it. I guess it might be Ori. Is this made in Unreal? No, it's Unity. It may just simply not be one of these, you know, top performers. Which is fine. But it seemed to be... Okay, I feel like I just don't know this game. I mean, maybe I do. I don't know. What was the game? I just had a game in mind. Beat Saber. I don't think it's Beat Saber. But we'll put it in. It's fine. I didn't even remember Beat Saber could be played multiplayer. Let's take the clue. Themes, action, horror, and survival? Is this Don't Starve somehow? No, I didn't think so. Action, horror, survival. Is this... there's no way it's Resident Evil 2. Came out in the correct year, but everything else is wrong. All right, we're just gonna give up because I have no idea. Huh. I have no idea. I never played any of the Five Nights at Freddy's games. Oh, I've never played them. Are we going to play Cronos today, or are we just playing random games? No, we'll definitely get to Cronos. I just wanted to do some of these daily games because they're kind of fun now and again. Which dish was most liked? Steamed couscous with dates and some other stuff. That does look good, but this sounds probably more tasty. Really? That's shocking. Gotcha Amiga or gray peas? Well, I gotta say, based on the description, or the name rather, both of them make you want to puke. Oh no, nah. They both look pretty good to me, to be honest. The last two. Certain flour. Okay, so we have a roux. Seasoned with salt. Chorizo, potatoes. Mixture pulls away from the sides. What is this, though? I have no clue what this even is. Is it just flour and water? Maybe it's just potatoes. I mean, the ingredients are all good. I've never even heard of gray peas. Often cooked with cubes of bacon or smoked pork. Sounds good. Well, I was wrong. Granita or garai tiok? Garai tiok? I don't know how to pronounce it. Rice cake or frozen... What is this? It's just like frozen fruit ice, essentially. I'm going to go with this one. Give me the meat. The other one was also chorizo. Yeah, I know. They were both meaty to a degree. Welcome in, Satanist. How you doing, man? So the obvious winner. Fair enough. I don't want to leave your live stream, but I also want to play a game that involves me talking and stuff. So I don't want to, like, bug you with talking. Hey, no worries. Fiancé. This is just like a steamed bun, it looks like. Which is always good. I would take a steamed bun over soup almost any day. Arat la tumbura. Flavorful seafood and rice combination. That sounds quite nice. I don't want the game to, like, a bug because I'm talking. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, Rosie. Do what your heart loves. Which is to say, if you want to play a game, play the game. You can just mute me or leave the stream. And that's totally fine. Ah, this does look good, though. I do love a ramen. I haven't had ramen in a while. Which is to say, go eat good food. Yeah. Moqueca or makuda. Okay, so this is a nice fritter made with potatoes and garlic and egg and flour. Lovely. Or like a seafood stew, essentially. Ooh. I had a bomb-ass ramen and TO. Nice. Realistically, my live streams are like 4 hours, so I'll be back. Sure thing. Yeah. I mean, I'll be live till at least 2 or 3 today. Spot of... What's it called? The best one I've been to in the city is Ishin Ramen. Or at least it was pre-pandemic. I haven't been back in a while. As much as I love... I think this would be good. I kind of want these. Ooh. Wait, is this just tea? This is just tea. Tea or this? Which one of these would I prefer to eat? What do you think? Rolled grape, cabbage, or other leaves around various fillings. Okay, this is so unhelpful in terms of the description. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Who is picking tea over like cabbage rolls? That's nuts. Or a doll for a few hours, grind to smooth batter, cumin seeds. Okay, these are basically like savory donuts. which sound really tasty. Or do I want something sweet? Smooth, tangy quark filling. What is quark? Encasing rich chocolate coating. This does sound tasty as well. Ikusha ramen. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not usually not part of this. Wait, no, St. Patrick. That's like a couple blocks west of University, right? St. Patrick? Near Academy Geo. Yeah. Like, it's between Spadina and University. Do I want savory donuts or do I want sweet finger chocolate? I think... Wow, okay, I was wrong. Lomo saltado or tongmo. Marinated pork that's skillfully wrapped in banana leaves, steamed to perfection. That sounds really good. Or stir-frying marinated strips of beef with onions, tomatoes, and peppers. Tongmo is very close. They have 2 spots next door to each other now. 1 pork and 1 chicken. That's funny. I wonder why they would have 2 distinct locations for that, though. That seems excessive. I guess maybe they just needed the space, and this is an easier way to separate them? I don't know. Okay, some sort of lovely-looking hearty stew. Or a hearty-looking stew. I think of these two, I'm probably more inclined to go with carcho. Because they see like 30 people. Yeah. All right. Maybe we'll do Metazoa, and then we'll get into the game. Got there just before dinner with 7 of us and managed to snag a table immediately. Ooh, expecting an hour wait. That's actually kind of shocking. Was this during the Pokemon regionals or whatever? Let's do a cow. Yeah. Where were they? Was it in a hotel downtown kind of thing? Okay, so we are not really anywhere close. Insectivores, bats. Okay, so it is some kind of mammal, I think. Placental mammals. Okay. So let's do a sloth. Nope, still wrong. Wait, what? The two-toed sloth is not a part of. That's crazy. Bats, carnivorans, pangolins. Alright, well, we'll do a fruit bat, I guess. Nope. Still wrong. Excuse me, can you render the table, please? That'd be very helpful. It's at the Metro Convention Center. Wow, so it was quite a big one then. I mean, I guess I should have expected that, because I know there's a bunch of different types of events that they're running, but I really don't have a good concept of how big the scene is. Let's do a tiger. A tiger. Noted, love a good ramen. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Rusty. How you doing, man? Okay, so it is some sort of carnivore. Let's do a fox. An Arctic fox. It is a dog-like boy. Let's do a polar bear. I love a bear. It is a type of bear. Love that. Okay. Let's do a brown bear. Nope, not a brown bear. Let's do a Konichiwagen Kroski-kun. If you're ever in Montreal, make your way to Chinatown and hit up Sumo Ramen. Noted. Grizzly, I guess? I don't know. Wow, Grizzly's not in the database. Black bear? Twas a black bear. I do love bears. I considered running with a bear theme in terms of my profile pic and avatar, you know, one thought was that I would be the jam jar, and then there would be my the barreled of jams would be a black bear that carries the jam jar around, or some kind of bear that carries the jam jar around. But that did not come to pass. Okay, maybe you can help me with this, Rusty. Do you think you can help me with this? Do you happen to know One Piece? I know this is a leading question, but are you a fan of One Piece, Rusty? Okay, so who do you think we should go first? Should we go somebody obvious or a little bit more niche? Jinbei? Done. Okay, so he's from a later arc than Impel Down, and he's shorter, and has a smaller bounty, and has a devil fruit, and is not with the Straw Hat Pirates. Who would be after Impel Down? Because like Whitebeard and Blackbeard, I think, came in before then. Maybe somebody from the Navy. I don't remember who would have come in, because I actually haven't read Impel Down yet in terms of the manga. I'm vaguely aware. I don't think I've seen it yet. I can zoom in a bit as well, I think. Come on. That's about as wide as I can go on the screen without it spilling over on the sides. It does have Haki. Haki? I'm not sure how it's pronounced. And does have a devil fruit. And is a dude. So after Impel Down, has a devil fruit and Haki, and is not with the Straw Hat Pirates. Origin is Grand Line. Like hockey? Huh? Look. Oh, hockey instead of haki. Okay, gotcha. Hockey. That makes sense. I don't know why I couldn't have figured that out. Middle of middle arc? Yeah, I mean, feel free to throw out names, because I'm not going to necessarily know who this character is. No, not Don Krieg. Kozuki Odin, Idiot Lord. That's funny. No, I don't think any of these guys would be it. He was seen before Impel Down. I don't actually know who Sakazuki is. Okay, so Bounty of Zero. So it's probably somebody from the Navy then. And before Wano. Oh, should I try Katakuri? Big Mom Pirates. What the heck? I don't know what this means. Unless these are like different tiers of hockey. Welcome, Rosie. Welcome. Before Whole Cake Island. Oh, Katakuri is a bounty. Yeah. And Gertcha. Okay, computer's on hold. First appearance clue in 3 tries. Now, we'll get it before then, I think. If I could, I would become a member of my channel, but I'm broke. Hey, no worries. Not at all a problem. I don't expect anybody to spend money on me, to be honest. I just do this for fun right now. And I certainly don't need... And put it this way, any money that people would donate to me or give to me in any capacity would probably just get funded right back into the channel. To either get prizes for raffles or technology like a capture card or whatever, so I can play console games, that kind of stuff. You know, funding more art. It's not something I would take beyond the boundary of the channel. No, it's not Mont Blanc Noland. It's definitely not Zorro. What I can do is be #1 chatter. Hell yeah. Hancock, Marco the Phoenix. Definitely not Perona, not Polly. Rebecca the Phantom Princess. I've never heard of her. Not a lot of Marines after Impel Down. I mean, it may not be a Marine. It may just be somebody legitimate from a government or something like that. Could be a civilian. Yeah. But a civilian that has hockey of these types, whatever that means, and a devil fruit. A Paramecia devil fruit. Is Paramecia the animal type? Like the transformation one, essentially? Or is Paramecia like elemental control? I don't remember. It's the aesthetic. Oh, it's the catch-all. Zoan is the animal. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Man, I gotta catch up on the manga. It's been too long. I think I'm at like volume 56 or something like that. The manga, it's I mean, it's peak, right? Like, there's a reason it's the #1 manga and has been for like a decade, 2 decades now, kind of thing. It's crazy. Sabo, the Flame Emperor. Literally just watched the live action One Piece. I don't know. They keep saying they're going to make a season 2, but they never made a season 2. Like, it came in 2024. I think, as far as I understand, they are probably still going to be working on it and producing it, because I think it did do quite well. I haven't seen it, but my wife watched it and said it was very good. And I think, did you watch it, Rusty? I think you said you did. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was somebody else. But everything I've heard about it is that it's quite good and actually like a reasonable, like a reasonably good adaptation. Season 2 is coming in March. Oh, there you go. Bartolomeo. That's Bartolomeo. Kaido. Buggy. Oh, Buggy. Marshall. It's not, definitely not Teach. Ben Beckman. We'll go with this guy. No, he's from the Red Hair Pirates. Oh, he's one of the OG, too. Yeah. I'm just, like, gonna grab random folks and throw them in. Apparently, yeah, Zero Bounty. Maybe it's just not something that's ever been actually publicized in the manga, and so they just go with Zero. Realistically, he probably does have a bounty. Oh, Monkey D. Garp. What a legend. Admirals have a 3 mil... What? How can admirals have a bounty? That doesn't make no sense. Barto Club. Okay, so not this guy. Oh, from the Dressrosa arc, if that helps. Rebecca and her father. Did either of them have... See you, Rosie. Did either of them have devil fruit powers? Is he a king? They don't have devil fruit. Okay, gotcha. Deadly bullet. Could it be Bellamy? Deadly bullet of Dressrosa? No, Bellamy probably has a bounty, right? He appeared earlier. Okay. That makes sense, because I feel like I... Oh, okay, so this guy's over 2 meters tall? What? This is okay, so it's between 2 and 3 meters. That's still an enormous person. Don Flamingo? No, not him. Unless you meant this one? No, you meant who I put. That's okay. Worth a shot? Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, I was like, wait, what? So it is a Marine from Dressrosa. First appearance clue, the chapter and episode of the character's first appearance. Sure, we'll take that. This means nothing to me. The only Marines I know, Isho? Okay. Oh, it's looking good. There we go. Hell yeah. Good job. But again, like, 2 meters and 70 centimeters is enormous. They'll have the 3 million bounty on him like they do for the other admirals. All right. I think that's going to wrap... Oh, you know what? No, we'll do Steam Duel, because Steam Duel's kind of funny. Spaghetti and meatballs. What? Oh. How is this? How? This is nothing. Spaghetti and meatballs? Mario? There's no Mario on Steam. What am I doing? Overcooked? I don't know. Apparently not. Oh, what? Oh, overcooked. Okay, it did show up. Capybara. What are these clues? This is nothing. Who leaves this as a review? Capybara Park? I don't know. Capybara Hotel? Just a little guy solving little puzzles. I feel like I just don't know what this game is. This sounds something obscure. None of these connect? I know, right? I got nothing. So it's from 2024, that review. Peak? Sure. We'll put it in. It's not peak. Oh, Great Metroidvania. Ooh, okay. That actually helps a little bit. Give yourself time to... Okay, this might be Animal Well. There we go. But how is... That's crazy. That's a crazy clue. Maybe you play as a capybara, and so this is a relevant one. This is the one that made the most sense for me, but yeah. It doesn't got it, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. People be crazy. All right, folks, we are going to take a short pause here. You can all enjoy this the lovely Be Right Back scene my wife has made for me. And I will be back in about 3 minutes, and then we'll jump into Cronos, The New Dawn. Alrighty, folks. We are back, and it is time to get into Cronos. I know I've kept y'all waiting, and I do not apologize for it. This is my stream, but I'm looking forward to continuing to play. Okay. I think my controller should be charged up enough. If not, well, we'll figure it out. Thanks again for stopping by, Rusty. Appreciate it. Excuse me. Okay. Game should be coming up any moment. And I'm going to mute the music. Doesn't exactly suit the vibes of the game, you know? Okay. So last time we were playing, we did delve into the past and extract an individual. Not the one we had originally planned on. We extracted his brother, the one who had already been infected. So we'll see what the ramifications of that are as we continue our playthrough. First upgrade options are not the last. I don't quite know what that means. But sure. Oh, we're very hurt. That's a good way to start. Do I have... What did we even do last time that got us into this predicament? Okay, let's check out our inventory here and see if we have... Nope, we got nothing in storage. Love that. Love that for us. Okay. So, we have to go to the hospital. Right, okay, so last time we finished at the steelworks. We extracted the guy. We tried to bring him back to the tower, or basically the drop point. And it didn't really work for us. I think it kind of still is a little busted. So, this is where we are. We have made it across this wide gap by means of our gravity manipulation boots. And we are at the hospital now. Or at least we're heading to the hospital, I should say. But it's all still a bit of a mess around here, I gotta say. We do have some suspicions about what is going on. Some. Can I get down there? Maybe at some point. I don't think we can get there yet. We also can't get into here. Okay. Oh. Metal scraps is maxed out. Let's make a pyre. 2 pyres, I should say. Burning out. Lack of electric power, hot water, sanitation. Fuel supplies are dwindling. This not only makes transport difficult, also utilization. Okay. So maybe this was post collapse of society, whilst they were still struggling to survive as long as possible. Okay, we definitely have some sort of anomalous issue here to resolve. I suspect there is an anomaly in here we can only hit from the other side, which will essentially give us a shortcut back. But we'll have to make our way around first. Okay. It's just always so drippy. Disgusting. Ow. Oh, well, we're dead. Off to a fabulous start. Off to a glorious start. That went so well for us. Okay. It's fine. Excuse me? Okay, there we go. All right. So we know that there's a dude in that room now. Good to know. Oh man, that doesn't bode well for us. I gotta say, if that sets the tone for this this whole play session, this is gonna be a bit of a disaster. But that's okay. We have fun here. All right. Okay. So I think we can see him through the wall here and blast him. Easy peasy chicken squeezy. Except we also have a friend over here who probably needs to perish. Not him. What is that sound? Like there's... This guy's not alive. That guy's not alive, as far as I can tell. This is quite bad, actually, because we have so little health right now. Oh, here we go. I'm like paranoid. I mean, rightfully so. We have so little health. Nice try, dingus. Okay, the good thing is that now we have the chemicals. We can make some shell patch. Okay, that's better. Oh, I saw him. See, this is where I wish we could change our shoulder. That would be rather handy, but alas, we cannot. Alright. So I think we've cleared out the enemies from there anyway. I just want to make sure we didn't miss any resources back here. I don't think we did. But it's always better to be sure, you know? Okay, yeah, that doesn't seem like it. Alright, we keep moving. But yeah, like I was saying, I think in terms of what is actually happening in the story, it's still not particularly clear. And, you know, that's by design, I'm sure. But it seems like the Traveler is some sort of mind or being that has been sent from, quote-unquote, the collective into the past, or into the, excuse me, into the present, to be able to have an effect. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. Holy jumping. Oh my God. That freaked me right out. Was not expecting that. I just saw the treasure and went right for it and paid the price. Whew, okay. I do have to remember to mark when something like that happens to clip it later. I don't know if that was necessarily particularly clip-worthy, but, you know, better just to have that sort of stuff in mind. Anyway, like I was saying, the Traveler is like a mind that was downloaded into this shell or body, I think, to achieve some goal or result. It's not entirely clear yet. But I don't think that they... Oh, I don't have space? How is that even possible? Jesus. Okay, well, I guess we can reload this and hopefully have room. Nice. Okay, perfect. Love that. Right, consciousness downloaded into this body. The collective kind of makes me think it's like a satellite where these minds have been uploaded, and the satellite is working to try to puzzle out what happened, or to solve the problem of how to restore humanity after this disaster has occurred. Maybe that's not correct, but it kind of feels like that's the vibe at the moment. Okay, we don't have room for this right now, which is a little annoying. I think what we do is we use our torch and then grab that ammo. Reason being because we will just go drop off some of the stuff in our inventory. I would love more inventory space, but alas, you can't always have what you want. It definitely feels like a survival horror game, though. Just in terms of the scarcity of resources, the scarcity of what you can actually bring with you. Got all the hallmarks of a classic survival horror game. I'm very excited to go. I think after this we'll probably go play Resident Evil 2. Because Resident Evil 9's out in end of February, I think it is. So I'm looking forward to playing that. I've been on like a survival horror kick ever since I played Resident Evil 7. Which is very nice. It's been a lot of fun. And I will play Resident Evil 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake, and then presumably 5 and 6 will be remade at some point. I'll play them when they come out. It would be nice to have a remake of the original 1 and 0. We'll see if that ever happens. They have been remade since the game came out originally, but I mean like a modern reimagining, essentially, as opposed to an upscaled remaster, which is kind of what the remakes are at this stage. All right, can we drop this in? No, you know what? We'll drop. Maybe we'll put. No, we actually want 3 out, I think. Okay, this seems fine. I think. Okay, we'll just go with it. I'm also going to grab a torch while we're here, because we can. But yeah, survival horror has been a pleasant surprise. It's not something I was expecting to play a lot of or enjoy a lot of. But certainly starting to stream has kind of rekindled my love for some of these games. These types of games, I should say. I think part of it is having chat to yap at to kind of help break tension without feeling like I'm absolutely mad would be a part of it. Because, if I'm playing by myself at home and I'm not on stream and chatting away, chatting out loud like this would be just insane. But ostensibly somebody's listening. Certainly I'm playing as if somebody's listening. And as such, yapping is acceptable. If not encouraged. Okay, so I can't go through there yet. I mean, I guess I could play like this at home, but that would be certainly very strange. No judgment, of course, to anybody who does do that, but I think I would feel a little weird about it to start. Maybe my mind would change eventually. I don't know. But yeah, definitely going to be playing a bunch of those survival horror games. There's also a bunch of indie ones I want to play. Oh, excuse me. Hello, what? That freaked me out. There's a bunch of indie games I want to play as well. Like Crow Country is apparently quite good. And there's a bunch like that, indie survival horror games that are kind of designed and made to kind of give a nod to the original survival horror games, like isometric, not isometric view, but like fixed camera views, tank controls, etc. I'm not a huge fan of tank controls, but I will play through a game and enjoy the game in spite of the tank controls. because they were in the game. You know, they were in games originally because that's just what they had to work with, technologically speaking. There was maybe better control options, but I think it also helped to invoke a certain type of like claustrophobic fear. Okay, we could go there, or we could not go this way at all. Okay, so we have no option. Yeah, they help to invoke a certain kind of claustrophobia or fear due to the lack of precise control that you have over your situation. Which I think... Okay, gross. I think in some ways, you know, that was an intentional design decision. Hate that. Okay. Did we miss anything here while I was afraid? Probably not. I don't think I remember seeing anything. This way, however. Maybe we did. You alive? You seem alive. Hello? Do we have any friends here? I thought I saw green. There we go. Sir. Stay on the ground, please. There's another one over there. I think that's the only other one that we have to face. Golly. Are you kidding me? That sucks. Okay, we had to use so much ammo there because this guy, I guess, had like a rock head or whatever. Man, that is irritating at times. That's fine. Okay, some more energy, sure. Is there? I think this is just for loot, if I had to take a wild guess. I could be wrong. This is maybe the way we're supposed to go. But I hope not, because I don't like that. I don't like going the way we're supposed to go. Always take the wrong... Excuse me? I did not shut that door, sir. Okay, we got a Christmas tree. It's all pretty chill.
It must have been Gabriel's apartment.
Ah. The Berriakas. Oh, holy fuck. Okay, we got a core. That's good. The jump scare there was not necessary. Oh, that got me. That got me pretty good. Okay. So yeah, this definitely feels like it was all optional. Just for the loot. The core is very nice. I will not complain about it. Homework. My role model is my dad. My dad works as a shift supervisor at a steel factory in our beautiful city. He's in charge of helping workers, like Uncle, with their problems. Mom tells me he also organizes strikes for them and fights for their rights. Mom is angry and sad because he's not home. He's been gone for a very, very, very long time. My sister and I miss him very much. He promised that when all this is over, we will go to see the Wobble Castle. And he always keeps his promises. But Dad is very sick, and Mom says that he will only come back after he recovers. My sister and I miss our dad very much. I miss him a little more. Little shit. Alright. And I guess the energy is literal energy that we can collect in the form of like batteries and such. And funnel it back into the collective to continue keeping them alive, essentially. That's my guess. That's my guess as to why energy is a currency. We are literally traveling around scavenging supplies to keep them alive. And as we do so, they give us, you know, manufactured goods as compensation, essentially. Ooh, lots of energy around here. Hell yeah. Okay. I think we're all good up here now. So I think, yeah, the only reason to come up here was just for the loot, I think. And to waste our resources, I suppose. Can we do anything from this platform? What was the reason for this? Oh, here we go. Wait, how did we get here in the first place? It wasn't from here, right? It must have been from a different place. Maybe we did have to come up here. Ooh, almost missed some stuff here. That was close. Please, if anyone is listening, we have run out of food and fuel supplies. I don't know how long we have left. You have to find us. I'm giving you the coordinates. 2005, 5005, east and north, respectively. We are in New Dawn. We are dying. Yeah, I don't think you survived. Sorry. Okay, where did we actually come from here? Did we jump over? No, we can't. We couldn't jump over that. Oh, here we go. Okay, gotcha. So I think this was the only way we could have come. Yeah, all right. And then we, this is the correct way. Okay, we're good. Oh, friend. God damn it. Where are you, little wretch? Oh, boy. Hell yeah. Cretin. I hate those things, man. Okay. So I guess this was just like an upside-down combat arena. Love that. Is there any other, excuse me, loot around here? Upside down loot? No? I guess not. That's fine. Alright, so we just had to go over here and then to the left, I think. Oh, we got another lad. You son of a bitch. I'm wasting my ammo. See ya. The gravity stuff is super trippy. Okay, I think that was the shortcut that we need, or maybe not even a shortcut, maybe it's just a way forward that we needed to open up. Yeah, I guess this was the only path forward. Is this... Yeah, this was... Okay, I know exactly where we are. The real question is how do we get back to there? Burning bodies. Disposal of bodies. Lack of fuel for cremation. Lack of fuel for bulldozers. Digging ditches by hand is a waste of manpower. The increase of bodies awaiting burning is increasing. That is quite dark. Literally not enough energy or time to bury the bodies or even burn the bodies. Crazy. All right. I think this is going to lead back to that room with all of our equipment and technology, which is nice. So we can potentially upgrade something with the core. I don't know that we have any other cores in... No, we definitely don't have any other cores in storage, so we may just bank this one. We need at least, I think, 2 in order to... yeah, we'll take all that out. We need at least 2 more in order to actually be able to upgrade something else in our suit. I don't want to upgrade these anymore. Like, I don't think they're necessarily that impactful. The javelin is pretty mid so far. If we upgrade it further, maybe it'll start to perform, but I wasn't terribly impressed with it. Really, the hammer is keeping us going here. And the sword is just like a classic sidearm to run with. Alright, let's save while we're here. Might as well. But yeah, now that we have that pathway open, we can just run right across. Hopefully this is... I'm assuming we're going to make it to the hospital as the next kind of major point to explore, but I guess we'll find out. It's actually a little... because there's a door up here that we didn't open that felt like it probably could have opened. Oops. Pardon me, I didn't mean to go up here. Oh, wait, can I... maybe this is how I'm supposed to do it. I need to shoot the door from here. I have no ammo. It's a little obnoxious. Okay. Didn't mean to spend a 3-shot burst, but alas, that is what the gun does, so... Okay, so this is... oh, that's ugly. Did I smash it? No, I cannot smash it. I think it was just the chains being hit. Anyway, we're going to find the comic book here, which is nice. Agent Cutter's Tajemikana... I have no idea. The Secret of the Dream Eater. Sure. Sure. Why not? We definitely missed one. We missed number 1. We found all the others, but number 1 we missed. I don't know where. It's fine. I'm not too bothered. Would have been nice to have, but it's fine. We do have the bolt cutters. I can't really think of a reason to not carry the bolt cutters with us. Truthfully. It just seems like it would be annoying to not just carry them around with us. Because then we miss out on these rooms and have to, like, come back for them. Which is not the end of the world. It's just like, why would you bother? Just upgrade your inventory and then make sure you always have it with you. Problem solved. Easy peasy. Okay, that was a nice little boost. Do I save now that we've found this stuff? I don't know that I care that much. But we should actually grab a torch. We should grab a torch and maybe stash a pyre or two. Actually, I'll probably stash the 2 pyres and then grab a torch. That's what I'm going to do. We'll do that. This is all fine. I wish we had more sword ammo, but alas. Now, we do have probably enough resources to craft some. But it does feel like 5 is just so low. I wish we could upgrade the efficiency of our ammo creation. That would be handy. And we'll just save over this because we saved recently. Man, if I was in this situation, not as the traveler, but as a human before everything fully went to shit, I don't know that I would bother trying to survive. I think I'd just be like, you know what? I see these people getting infected, turning into these like flesh piles, and then spawning horrors, and you know, I think maybe I'm done with this existence. I think I'd just move on. You know. Oh, there's a big lad in there. Quite a big lad. Not sure where he's gone, but I suspect this is going to be a bit of a fracas we'll have to deal with in the next little while. Yeah. Do we get out the shoddy? I think we do. I never remember what button is setting a pyre. Okay, there's a big boy, and I think he wants to hunt us. I think that's the shtick. I love that for us. There's also a bunch of the barrels that we can respawn which is nice. So I just got to keep an eye out for them and make sure to reconstitute them during this encounter. I'm not sure if this guy's, like, actively stalking us. Excuse me. Or if this is all just a set piece for now. Okay, we got to find 2... Ooh, can I not? Okay, no, I have no more ammo to put into it, and same with these. Okay. But yeah, we got to find 2 more of these fuses. Should be interesting. Okay, I'm reconstituting as many of these as I can see before we really get into it with this dude. Because I suspect this is going to go sideways pretty fast when it does. Oh, okay, we don't have space for that. Love that. Have to make sure I come back for it, I guess. Don't have space for that either. That's a shame. Oh, boy. This is the problem now with running 3 weapons. We will come back for them, because I'm not going to leave that stuff... Yikes. Not going to... Damn it. Okay, this is what we needed. That's just... No, that's just ammo. Okay. And we can't get across there yet. Okay, so I think we gotta fight this thing, wherever it is. Which I'm not looking forward to. It's around somewhere. It's just waiting to pop out and give me a spanking. I'm not expecting it. Because that's just how these things work, you know? It's just how they work. Wait, was this busted earlier? I don't think it was. So I'm trapped in here now. Love that. Love that for us. Trapped in here with a lad. A lad who wants us, presumably, to perish. But I don't know where he's gone. Unless the whole point is we can't actually... Maybe he has a fuse on him and... we need to grab that fuse to trigger the fight, and I don't have room. Which is so annoying. Okay. You know what? I think what we're going to do is we're going to drop... probably a pyro here. And then grab this. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. Alright. Excuse me? Hello? Oh. Sir. I would really prefer it if you didn't do this. Thank you. Okay, we used a bunch of supplies there. But it could have gone worse, truthfully. Could have gone much worse than it did. We still haven't seen the big boy. There was a big dude lurking around. I don't know what happened to him. I feel like we have not seen the last of him. If I had to take a wild guess. Oh, these guys are alive too? Huh? Shit. Ah, God, that's not good. That's very not good. Ow. My bones. I require those for existing. Please do not my bones. Oh boy. Okay, that didn't work. Well, that went poorly. Now, it went poorly because we didn't have any torches, and I triggered on more shenanigans, and then I snarfled up a corpse, which was not helpful for us. Charging weapons is faster than reload. I mean, obviously. What? What kind of statement is that? Did we save? After I think we did. Yes, okay, thank God. That would have been obnoxious. Okay. So we got to do that part again. That's fine. I don't think there's really much between here and there. Gonna take a quick drink. Yeah. Okay, so we do have, we needed more torches, is essentially what I was trying to say there. The torches will help us deal with the corpses, which obviously was a bit of a problem for us. Okay, so we still have that lad lurking. I don't remember if there was much treasure in throughout here, besides on the far side there. So I think what I'm gonna do, because none of these guys are actually alive right now, or count as alive. We can't like pre-kill them, which is a little unfortunate, but I suppose not the end of the world. Okay, we got some more handgun ammo, which is very much welcome. And we did have some more over there as well as some more shotgun ammo. So I think that's probably this place cleaned out, or at least this side. Okay. But the issue now is that I don't think we have any space. So we do have to lay down that pyre before we grab the rest of this stuff. I'll probably try crafting another pyre. Do we have room for this? We do. I don't remember who stood up, though. There was definitely a guy over here. Okay, whatever. Maybe this guy stood up. I think he might have done. He did not. That's a shame. Okay, we can't pick it up. We got nothing in our inventory, or no space, rather. Love that. Okay, nice. Okay, that is good. We've done good work. The real question is, do we have more room in our inventory? No. So I can't pick that pyre back up yet, which is a shame. There was, I think this guy was alive. No, not him. There was a lad. There was a lad around who was still alive. I'm not sure where he's gone. No, not these guys. There was a big boy. Where'd he go? These guys? No. Here we go. Okay, I don't love that. Oh, boy. Are you kidding me? Okay, I was gonna say, like, what? But it didn't even hit the guy I wanted it to hit. That's crazy. Oh, boy. Well, I think we're gonna perhaps die here. Excuse me? Oh my god, it's not reloaded. I'm so dumb. Okay, I definitely need to make something to heal with, because otherwise we're gonna die real soon. This one friggin' sucks in that it's like right out in the open here. Okay, that was kind of dumb. Oh my god, we're stuck. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'm not dead. Hello? Okay, I thought I was dead there. Okay. That was miserable. I could have played that so much better than I did. That was awful. Whatever. It's fine. I thought this guy... That pyre was the beginning of my downfall. Oh well. We can go back this way? No, it's still busted. That's fine. We'll keep on keeping on. There was another, yeah, another box for us to break here. Just handgun ammo. Which, you know, I'm not going to spurn by any stretch of the imagination. I will definitely take it. But this is still just the first of two. We don't have another one yet. And I don't know if that means there's going to be some other lad here that we haven't seen pop up and try to eat my face. Or if I've just missed it somewhere. Excuse me. Oh, this is it. I have no excuse. I have no clue how we missed that. But anyway, it's done. Job's done. This is back online. Doing whatever nonsense it's supposed to be doing. I could not begin to tell you what that has done. I have no idea. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Alert conflict? Yeah. No kidding. I don't think that touched him. Are you not dead yet? No, you're not. Okay, let's drop a pyre in here somewhere. Oh, don't eat that body, you dirtbag. Okay, come in here. That's what you get. God damn it. Rosie, welcome back. Hopefully permanently, but something weird happens. So before people playing, I have ChatGPT, but I don't use it to make pictures. I use it to research. Smart. Every time I unplug your iPad, it automatically connects to ChatGPT. That's upsetting. Oh my god, we're back here. Fuck me. Okay, what is this? Medium? Okay, we'll make a... We can't. We'll have to make another one. Oh, before people flame you. Gotcha. I think we do bring these, because otherwise... going to be annoying. Use them. We'll use them all over the place. Yeah, the only thing I would caution you with ChatGPT is use it for research, but also validate the research. It can hallucinate and make up stuff that doesn't exist. That's certainly a problem. I mean, I will say, you know, it's a decent research tool, but you also have to validate that the research is correct, because we live in a hellscape where information is very hard to validate now. It kind of sucks. And this is coming from, you know, a guy who works in technology, uses LLMs to power tools that we have, and use it for my day-to-day job because I'm kind of mandated to do so. It's a whole thing. Nendis, got a big bowl of popcorn. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Did you make it with like an air popper, or on the stovetop, or microwave? How do y'all prefer your popcorn? Well, I can't pick that up. That's not good. Let's drop one here. And maybe we can drop one here. Is that a good idea? No, we'll drop it in here. Okay, that doesn't appear to have woken up all of the lads, which is good. Doing all right. Stove always, microwave sucks. Hell yeah. We have an air popper at home, so I'll just pop a whole bunch of kernels and then toss them with some butter and salt, and that's usually pretty good. I've never tried the stovetop method, to be honest. It's something I should do at some point. X out of the tab, not access. Like, I don't know if it's a weird glitch. You can access X out of the tab, so it's not like necessarily bad, I guess. It was just really weird, and looked it up and nothing is there. Strange. But yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Nendis? How's your weekend going thus far? It has been pretty good for me so far. Although I woke up kind of late today, so getting ready for stream was not a rush per se, but certainly I had a lot going on to get ready. We're gonna drop down another one. I don't know, these pyres, dude, they gotta do some work for us here. Okay, I think I just caused some more trouble for myself, given that we no longer have room to pick up the other fuse that we need to pick up. Oh, no, but I can put this one in. Okay, I think we're good. It's around full moon, so not sleeping well again. Also working one day of the weekend. Oof. Yeah. Do you, what do you do for a living, Nendis? I mean, no worries if you don't want to share, but, what type of stuff are you in for day to day at the office or at the workplace? Architectural stuff? Okay, cool. Very cool. I've got a good close friend of mine who's she's an architect in Toronto, and they always seem crazy busy. Okay, there's another pyre here, which would not go amiss, but we don't have room for it. Also, god damn it, I've just taken up our space in our inventory again, and we don't have room, I don't think. Even if we reload this, we're not gonna have room to pick anything else up. If I drop something, what will it do? Ooh. I don't know that it will do anything necessarily. Like, maybe it just drops it onto the ground. That would be kind of the ideal. As opposed to just destroying it, you know? Just telling this to my sister, she's like, you need to save the polar bears. Well, the whole reason that's happening is because it takes water to create AI images. And I'm just using it for research. Well, AI, so it's a whole topic, right? So in terms of AI's impact on the environment, there's several different factors. There's the initial training of the model, the LLM, the large language model, which is then used to produce, you know, images or sounds or the responses you see, et cetera, et cetera. So that initial training is incredibly expensive in terms of the energy usage. And so a large impact is caused by that. And that's not something that is really directly published or publicized, the energy use of the initial training. And then there's also, you know, the energy use of each individual query or request that you make to the LLM. And that also costs energy, although it's a much smaller usage on a request by request basis after the model has been trained. So in terms of energy usage, it's not entirely clear. Now, some data centers also potentially can pollute the water that they're using and dump that pollution back out into the water source they're drawing from, which is obviously very problematic. Other data centers have like an internal closed loop for their cooling, and those ones are going to have, you know, less of an impact on the water sources around them, but they're still going to use a ton of energy. And, you know, as the usage requirements go up, which they have been done because there is a bubble and because people keep pushing AI bullshit into like everything that we use. Oh, she's in 4th grade. Yeah. But you know, like the image creation stuff, it's not even just about energy usage. It's also just about the fact that this is all essentially just stolen images that have been like regurgitated by a computer in a way that it thinks you want. That's the main thing. That's a big problem. Okay, I don't want to delete this though. I just want to drop it. Ugh. This sucks. The thing we can afford to lose most, I think, is the torch fuel. Which is annoying. I don't know if there's more lads over here. There is. There's a lad. Sir. Sir. Sir! Are you kidding me? Get away. Oh boy, hello. Hello, friend. No. I prefer you not do that. Thank you. Oh my god. How is there so many? How did that hit me? Oh my god. Please do not. Okay, thank god. Oh boy. I accidentally triggered multiple waves. That was a disaster. I'm shocked that we survived. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, we gotta reload literally every weapon that we have. Sister in 4th grade, you don't even know how to multiply decimals. It's like you're still in elementary school, you're just a know-it-all. You can delete ChatGPT and then re-download it, see what happens. Gotcha. I didn't even know it was a standalone application. Okay, so we've fully reloaded everything. We've got a little bit of room. I think we make... Oh, if we have one more chemical, I would say we should make that. But maybe we make the torch fuel? I don't trust GPT after seeing what it proposes as an engineering solution for a building. It still needs to be improved. Oh, 100%. I mean, it's going to still lead to hallucinations all over the place. It really is not something that you can trust verbatim, right? Like, it absolutely needs to be... Is this still something one of these guys can eat? It's definitely not something that can be just, like, accepted and used. And sorry, I completely forgot to reply, Nendis. I'm really enjoying Cronos so far. The story is really interesting. I don't know where it's going, but it has like a lot of interesting little tidbits and details that are stashed around that you can kind of tease out as you're playing. And so I'm inferring and putting a bunch of stuff together in ways that sort of make sense to me, but we'll see how my predictions actually play out in the end. Like a lot of it's not necessarily even subtly hinted at. It's just kind of like outright said. Some of it is subtly hinted at, and we don't have a clear answer for yet. So I'm very curious to see where that's going to take us. And often that is kind of how I like my stories to present it, right? Like I don't, especially if I'm reading, I don't like to have like a lore dump in terms of like two characters just talking back and forth exposition wise, just explaining the setting. Like that's just kind of boring. I would rather it be like a show don't tell situation. So an example of this, a really interesting example, is in the Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson. The setting is this like odd alien, like crustacean focused planet almost. And one of the characters like mentions a rabbit. And one of the other characters is like, what the heck is a rabbit? What are you talking about? And the guy's like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's just this thing. But the fact that like this one character knew what a rabbit was and this other character didn't tells you a lot about, from the setting, what is it? What is this guy? How does this guy know what a rabbit is? Vibing futuristic Resident Evil. Yeah, 100%. That's correct. Yeah. Okay, I think we're going to torch this whole area. Did you burn? Please tell me you're burning. Okay, thank God. Okay, that should reduce the potential danger a lot of having these guys floof together. I mean, there's an app, and I've severed iPad on my grandparents' house, and it's like its own app, but this one's at my dad's. So you click it, and it sends you to a tab. I just use it for knowing history and such. Gotcha. It's unsettling to see the gut still moving after the thing is dead. Yeah. So these things are called orphans. And they're like... Okay, so all we know so far is that humanity was infected by some sort of disease that led to people... like fusing, like feeling like they need to come together and be part of these collective masses of flesh and like fuse into them. And then from those fused masses of flesh, these monstrosities started to spawn. And, you know, the bodies that if you put one down, they get these like weird tentacle grossness all over them. And then if you don't burn them, they can then be reabsorbed by other orphans to like power up essentially. So you have to either burn them or make sure you put down other guys before they respawn. Before they fuse. So this whole like, it's like a bio terror. No, I don't know if it was a terrorism thing or just a bioweapon, or if it was just some weird alien disease potentially. We don't really know the origin of it yet. The current goal, so we're trying to, so we are playing as the Traveler. The Traveler, we don't really know who they are exactly. They are working on behalf of the collective, and they are the person in this suit. And I have a suspicion that the suit is just, like the being in the suit is just like a flesh repository for the cognitive being that is the Traveler, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know, the Traveler is not necessarily a human. The Traveler is just an agent of the collective that was like downloaded into this unit, into this body, to operate within the physical world on their behalf. I have a suspicion the collective is like the collective consciousnesses of humans who have been extracted and then uploaded into like a virtual collective or like a satellite or something. So we actually have a phylactery of different people's essences. These are different humans that existed in the past. We've delved into the past somehow via time travel and extracted their consciousnesses so that they can be potentially uploaded to the collective, whether to provide information or just to save them or whatever. So it's a whole thing. Are we done? Oh, okay. I was going to say. Oh, well, we got a big boy. Okay, can I drop a pyre here? I can. Come on. How did that not kill you all the way? No, don't eat that body. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Alright, thank God he's dead. You, sir. Thank God. Oh. Stress. Oh, boy. I will say I looked it up and, no spoilers, no spoilers. I'm not going to read the rest of your comment. No spoilers, Rosie. You got to remember that. Come on, reload. There we go. Alrighty. But yeah, we don't really fully understand the situation yet. It's not been explicitly stated. We're just kind of pulling a bunch of random facts and inferences together to come up with this theory. Forgot. Yeah, no problem. No problem. It's by the way, totally fine to look it up for your own interest. Just don't share it in the chat. Okay, so we're going to be jumping around these gravity pads now. But anyway, Rosie, you mentioned Resident Evil Village. I played that back in October. So I think there's some videos on the YouTube channel if you're interested in watching me play through it. But I really enjoyed the experience. I hadn't played through survival horror games in general for a long time, and then I played Village, or excuse me, I played Resident Evil Bioshock, so Resident Evil 7, in October 1st, and then I played Village, and I had a remarkably good experience with both. They were super fun, and they were the first survival horror games I had played in like maybe 20 years? Maybe not 20 years, maybe like 10 or 15 years. But anyway, long story short, I had a great time with it, and I wanted to continue playing, and so we played Silent Hill 2. I know how to say it, I just don't know how to type. Gotcha. Lady D, yeah, Dimitrescu, or however, how it's said, or whatever. It's so funny how the internet was, like, so hot for her when she was initially announced. It's kind of unfortunate. She's, like, one of the first lords that you see or face. And so she's actually not in that much of the game. But she's obviously was a huge factor in making people aware of or interested in the game. Oh, Jesus Christ. That startled me. I think these guys are all toast. Right, so... Excuse me? There's nothing in my box. What? That's not fair. Why put a box if there's nothing in it? That's crazy. Anyway, all this is to say I've been playing them... Oh, we have a lad. Been playing them ever since. I've been enjoying them immensely, and I will continue to play them and enjoy them. No, no. Do not eat your friend. It's rude. Thank you. And I will continue to play them because I think, personally, I enjoy them a lot. I think the folks watching have a good time seeing me react. Maybe is putting it lightly at times. And it's been a lot of fun. I'm definitely gonna. So I'm planning on playing Resident Evil 2 and 3 and 4, the remakes, probably after Cronos. And we'll see where that takes me after that. Because 9 will be coming out in February. And I'll definitely want to play that on the channel as well. I probably won't play it when it's first released, just because there's going to be an absolute deluge of folks playing it. And so I don't think there's much of a point in me playing it, because everybody will be watching the big boys. And I'll just save it for later. Yeah, Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 1 and 0... Well, 1 came out first. 0 came out, I think, after 3, maybe. Back in the 90s, I think. And technically, there's way more than 9, but those are just the mainline entries. There's a bunch of side entries as well. But 7 and 8 were kind of like... not standalone by any stretch, but they were... like... a new story and a new character perspective being presented. And then 9 is going back to follow Leon, who's from 2 and from 4 and maybe in 3 in part. Developers even still alive. Well, you know, it's been like 25 years of Resident Evil almost now. I don't actually remember which year the first one came out. It might have been 97. Okay, big spooky cave. Don't love that for us. But I'm hoping we'll find a save point in the near future because we just obviously went through a whole gauntlet. Of course we're going to hear some spooky boys. Lads, are you hiding in the darkness? Just know I don't appreciate being jumped. Just really... Really like her concept. I just wish, you know, when there's like villains or side characters that are so good to have... I just wish, you know... I wish, like, you know, when there's like villains or side characters that are so good and have such good actual concepts and stories. What about when that happens, though? What just happened? Oh, okay. We fixed the path. Gotcha. Oh, there's a lad. No, no, sir. Sir. Sir! Oh boy. Okay, coming up from behind me is not cool. Don't appreciate that. But I think we're good. Like, I hate that there's always villains like that, and we have to kill them. Ah, I see, gotcha. Yeah, but she's also, like, you know... draining people's literal blood to keep herself young. So if she wasn't a villain about it and she was like, you know, accepting donations perhaps from willing people or paying them or compensating folks, like I bet you know, if she put a post on the internet these days being like, hey, hot dommy mommy vampire looking for blood donors so that she can remain alive, will keep you happy in my castle. People would flock to her. Like, she doesn't need to be cruel about it. Right? Like, you know, the internet would go crazy for her. Now, Heisenberg is a bit of a jackass. And Fishman was also a gross doinkus of a man. And then the doll lady also had some severe mental health issues that were untreated. So, you know, they all had shit going on. But Heisenberg was definitely a narcissist. And so is Lady D. Are we sure the Fishman is even a man? Yeah, no, he was a man originally, for sure. Excuse me? Who's making those sounds? Okay, where are we going from here? I guess we're yoinking ourselves across the way. I think we're almost at the hospital, which is where it's all going to go down. Not all of it. Some of it's going to go down. Okay, we could potentially go over there. Do we need to go over there? Yes, we do, actually, because there's no path here. Gotcha. What is that, though? Is that anything? I guess not. Alright. I don't actually know how we're going to get back. Because these paths seem to be mostly one-directional. In terms of how they were configured and set up. So we'll see. Hell yeah. He just looks so repulsive. It's hard to tell when a man is what when he's a blob of body parts. Yeah, he's certainly pretty gross. Especially post-transformation, where he was just like an enormous vomiting fish boy. But, you know, the cult leader, Lady Miranda, I think, was basically just using these people for her experiments. They were not so they were her lieutenants, only they were her most successful experiments. But at the end of the day, she was still just using them. She didn't really care about any of them. Diploma. A commemorative diploma for Mr. Anthony Sorma, the author of the Workers Unite Monument, for his contribution to the socialist visual identity of New Dawn. Minister of Culture and Sports, Andrzej Rekska, maybe? I mean, Nendes, you'd probably know better than I how to pronounce that, but I'm very certain I butchered it. Oh, more lore. The debt. The angel of death himself visited me today. Wanting to sweeten the ongoing apocalypse, he promised to save my immortal soul. I, of course, approached this offer with reserve, having survived one end-of-the-world scenario before, when the Soviet army liberated the camp where I was supposed to die. I think the angel of death may have been a different traveler, and saving his immortal soul was extracting his essence to be uploaded to the collective. Polish language, hard language. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It's as an English speaker, some of the character combinations are hard to parse in terms of phonetically what they might mean. I do like the sound of the language, though. And for what? Just to start a new family, live another 36 years, then watch my world fall apart all over again? Apparently I had incurred a debt, which in recent weeks has reminded of itself with terrible force. From such debt, there is no escaping. And because of this, if he takes me, I'm certain the wheel of my fate will turn again. And so I stopped caring about being saved. All I care about is you. Therefore, I told the angel I would agree to his service on one condition. And that condition was... anything? Nothing? Mother Miranda. Yeah, sorry, it might be. Two fine shit evil women. Yeah, I mean she's got a vibe. I think it works for some people. The essence. As I've agreed with my angel, who now impatiently visits and watches over me as if he wants to save me, he must let me save you first. The similarity in this arrangement is obvious, almost cliche, but I am the smarter one here, for I know it can only be done in one way. By saving you from being lost to oblivion, by saving you through my work. But as I watch you, I know I have to sketch quickly to capture your essence. I see you becoming the combined embodiment of all God has chosen to bestow upon me. My chisel cannot keep up. Your beauty, it is as fleeting as life itself. For what is it? A single brief moment, no more. All that follows is the wither. I'm trying to fool time. I'm losing hope, for my work is endless and my failures are numerous. This dude is down bad for whoever he is sculpting. Either no one, he's just somebody in his mind that he's imagining, or an actual person, I suppose. Okay, let's craft some more healing stuff, because we're needing it. I give up. I can't keep you in the cellar like some wild hungry beast. I know all too well how it is. I know that you also crave freedom, and that can only be given by sweet inexistence. But do not be afraid, for inexistence is coming. For the angel took pity on me, and he turned a blind eye to my hubris. He promised that, in his mercy, he will end your ever-growing misery. Sadly, I will not be there when you embrace peace, for the angel has become impatient and is already spreading his claws over me. You will cease to exist, but I don't know what will happen to me. Will I go somewhere where I can wait for you, or will we never meet again? Or perhaps I will end up between nowhere and never, and there too my debt will eventually catch up to me. Okay, so somebody's in the basement, and I'm not sure if that's somebody who was infected, or somebody who was just old and dying. I have a feeling it was somebody who was infected, and so the traveler went, at the time, to put them down. That's my wild guess. Lots of folks he was sculpting, though. Trauma! Hey, welcome in, man. We're almost at the hospital, I think. Almost at the hospital. How's your morning going? Because it's what, like, just, what is that? Almost 10 for you? What's good? Everything's good, man. I'm caffeinated. I'm playing video games. I'm chatting with cool people online. It really doesn't get much better. How you guys are playing Cuphead today, right? You on just chatting if you didn't know? Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. We were definitely just chatting for a while, and then I switched back to Cronos. Thank you for the heads up, though. I meant to change that back. Beauty. Ah! Oh, hello. Rumbling. There we go. Cuphead, nice. How much do you guys have left of that game? You've been playing for a couple weekends now, right? I don't know if we beat the DLC fully. Okay, gotcha. Gotta be close. Oh, hello. You working? Okay, we're good. Everybody, if you don't know who Trauma's a rad dude. He's a variety streamer. He also does a lot of collabs with some other fine folks. So if you're looking for some rad times, hang out with him and ask about his door stream, which is going to be upcoming in the future. Base game was B last week. Gotcha. Alright, where am I going from here, though? I don't see any other places to jump to except that one place. The door stream, man. The door stream. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, we can't go over there. Do I have to... Oh, maybe I have to turn this off. And this will, like, yoink me away. I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah. I got you. Oh, hello? Do we have a man? No. Okay, that's good. I didn't want to deal with a man right now. Is it the Chained Together man? Yeah. Trauma was playing Chained Together with, actually, were you playing... No. Chained Together was, Mikey, Mighty, Plug, and Rob, I think. Have you played Chained Together, Trauma? You wasn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think you were in chat, but you weren't playing. That was that was wild to witness the downfall of their sanity collectively. Rage games, I think can be fun in like short doses, but man, I can't handle playing them for too long. They just, you know, they start being a poorly oiled machine. Yeah. You could hear it grinding away. But yeah, like, I don't know. I enjoy some Rage games for like a short period of time, but they quickly go from hard and fun with some frustration to like too much frustration. And then it's just like, I don't want to spend my time like this. I think that's where, you know, if you're playing it with people, it's fun because you can kind of like poke fun at each other for making mistakes. Excuse me. Oh, whoa, hello. Okay, I guess we're fine. It's all good. That was a hallucination. My mind is coming apart at the seams. Oh boy. Okay, well, I think that was where we were supposed to go earlier, so I'm gonna head this way first because I'd rather find loot. I want that sweet loot. Somebody ate funny mushrooms. Yep. No kidding, eh? Wait, damn it. Is this the way we're supposed to go? I swear to God. It can't be the way we're supposed to go. Just give me... Put the loot in the bag, little man. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. The fact that I'm getting these premonitions and hallucinations makes me think this is probably the way to go, unfortunately. A dead end. Dear Comrade Konarski, this case has outgrown the capabilities of the local police, and I must formally request that it be transferred to your office. We are unequipped to handle the growing number of mysterious homicides. The morgues continue to discover strange markings around victims' heads, and our investigation has ran into a dead end. The only tangible lead we have are the testimonies of people who witnessed mysterious individuals dressed in heavy military gear resembling diving suits. We suspect these might be the agents of Western intelligence, but they have covered their tracks too well for us. Even if we were to identify and confront the perpetrators, I do not believe we possess the resources to carry out the arrest. Commissioner Mikhail Rybak? Okay, so yeah, these are definitely sightings of the Traveler, or of a Traveler, who is using the anchor to extract the essence from the individual. The essence being like their mental imprint, their soul, their mind, etc. I am assuming that it kills them in the present when they are extracted. Is there anything in there besides this? Probably not, right? Nah. But yeah, I think they perish when they are extracted, at least physically. And then their brain or their mental being is then uploaded to the collective to persist them, essentially. Okay, we don't have room, but this looks to be a core, so I definitely want that. I guess we could heal. I forgot we had a key. Key to the sculptor's basement. Wait, shit. Did we... We may have forgotten to do something with this. Okay, I'm going to heal and grab the core. It's fine. I don't even know if we can go back the way that we came, I mean. That might be a problem. How do we even get over it? Oh yeah, we dropped down from somewhere. Was I ever planning to play detective games like Chicken Police or Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot kind? Yes, actually. I do have several Chicken Police. I think there's 2 of the Chicken Police games that I have. They look hilarious, and yes, I'm definitely keen to play them. If that's something you want to see, I'm absolutely game to play them on stream. And my wife is a huge fan of Hercule Poirot. I don't know... I haven't looked into games featuring him or the Agatha Christie games in general, so I don't know too much about them. I'll have to do some digging. But if you have any to recommend, then I would definitely be down at looking and picking them up. Okay, lots of energy. Because I do love a narrative game, and I do love a detective game. Like, I really enjoyed playing, oh, golly. The Golden Idol. Would like to see those for sure. Read some Agatha Christie books. You love Hercule? Hell yeah. We have, like, the entire Hercule Poirot show downloaded. Well, not downloaded. On DVD. And my wife has watched the majority of the series and really enjoys it. I tune in when she's watching and kind of have to pay attention if I'm, like, playing games or whatever. Yeah, Golden Idol is so good. There's a Rise of the Golden Idol and then the Case of the Golden Idol, I think. I think there's 2. And I've played the first one. I haven't played the second one yet. Is there something supposed to be here? This is just an empty room. Unless... Oh, wait. Can I blow that door open? It's my guess. Yep. Dairy Queen. Vanger! Welcome in. How you doing, man? Okay, so we did blow this door, which means we can get some more goodies. Which we don't have room for because I am poor at managing my inventory, apparently. I think maybe we torch this guy over here just for funsies. Grab that valuable. I think this is where we came through, right? Yeah, okay, this is where we came from. Okay, we're good. Not bad. How about me? I'm doing fantastic. It's Saturday. I'm playing games. That's really all I need to for it to be a good day. What is that orange thing? I don't think that's anything that I need to worry about. Okay. So we're going to start walking on the wall here. But yeah, we were just talking about detective games. There's a bunch of cool ones that I would like to play. And Nendus has expressed interest in witnessing said play. So I think I will do so. What am I looking for up here? Oh, there it is. There it is. I got you. Ow, my head. I feel like running into that concrete, even if it is 0G, the mass behind it would make the impact rather uncomfortable, shall we say. Okay, so where are we going from here, though? Oh, we got a boy. We got a lad. There we go. That's what I like to see. Okay, let's jump across. Doesn't look like the orb is something we can undo, so I guess we just move on. I'm glad that we're not facing many of those, like, wall-walking goop boys, because they were kind of annoying. They're very... Wait, I may have spoken too soon. I hear him. I don't see him, though. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Did I get him? Yeah. We're good. Okay, and I guess we're flipping over here. Nice. I can already see my confusion watching a 30-year streams unless you suffer from insomnia again. Yeah, that would be a struggle. Please do not put yourself out of sleep for my sake, though. Your sleep and your personal health is way more important. Impression of the game so far, I like it a lot. I'm very intrigued by the story. I think the story is really interesting. I think, generally speaking, the gameplay is very solid. The whole fusing thing, I don't know how I feel about in terms of enemies. It's a little... It's like thematic and interesting, but at the same time, it can be a little annoying, especially if they fuse into something that has a whole whackload of armor on. And it can kind of make, replaying the same encounter a couple times if it's a particularly challenging one, not tedious, but just because they can fuse together in different ways, it can produce different results of the encounter depending on just what happens. So that's, again, not necessarily irritating, but you kind of auto lose if they become the big guy. Exactly. See you, Rosie. Mikey! Oh, man, we got the whole crew coming in. Damn, you guys are all hella rad, I gotta say. Shout out for Mikey. Mikey's also a rad dude. I think I basically said the same thing about lurking for a bit. Everdy oh my god. I've forgotten your name besides Irvetti. Irving? I'm so sorry. The chain together guy. Yeah, Mikey's the chain together guy. Hell yeah. Everett. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Everett. So the reason I stopped live streaming on TikTok is because there was a recent like terms and agreements update that went out that basically said that they wanted to be able to own your soul, which I wasn't comfortable with. So I've kind of stopped using it as a platform. Essentially, it said they're allowed to collect a whole bunch of information about, your religious and government and sexual orientation and physical attributes. They just say, hey, we can take all of this stuff if you agree to this. And I think there was something about being able to access other information on your device that they really didn't need access to as a part of using TikTok as a platform. So that's the main reason I've kind of stepped back from it. Which is a shame, because I did like streaming on it. There's lots of cool people there. There we go. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how I feel about it in a bit. I think, especially with everything, I don't want to get into like the political stuff, because that's not what the channel's here. Okay, that's because it got bought by Oracle. Yeah, exactly. It is a whole thing. It's a very complex topic. Yeah. But again, I think Twitch comes down pretty like a ton of bricks on folks who are talking about politics without having a political tag on their stream, and this is not intended to get into heavy topics like that. Not that I'm not interested in discussing heavier topics on the stream, but in particular politics, I think Twitch has an actual policy about. So I just don't want to. I don't want to get hit with the ban hammer, you know. But I do have a Discord. Actually, I'll link that now because I always forget. I got a Discord that folks are welcome to join and hang out in. This is a great place to get away from all that junk. Exactly. Exactly. I have a Discord if folks want to come in. Maybe I'll set up like a discussion channel just for like heavier stuff if people want to get stuff off their mind. Because I know I do want people to be able to have an opportunity to discuss and vent and have a safe space for that. But certainly not in like the main general channel. Got heated on our Discord group about the American thing. It was extremely awkward to talk about it with certain friends. Yeah, like that's the kind of stuff. I don't even have Discord anymore. Gotcha. That's the kind of stuff I want to prevent this particular community from getting embroiled in. Now, don't get me wrong. I have very strong beliefs, and I have values that I will enforce as a part of people being a part of this community. And as a result, if I see people, you know, being particularly intolerant of certain groups, I will absolutely bring the ban hammer down on them and kick them out of the stream, because I have no tolerance for intolerance. Which I know is what is it? There's like the intolerance paradox is a whole thing. Okay, we'll put the core away. Yeah, exactly. Does Canada have a president? We don't have a president. We do have a prime minister. Oh, large. That's new. We got a blueprint too. Hell yeah. I don't think we've put a single upgrade into health right now. So that's a whole thing. I'm going to put that away. But yeah, we have a prime minister. I think our democracy, again, I'm not going to get into the politics of it, but in terms of it being good or not. But it's relatively similar to the States, but just like with more of a British lean to it. Shots fired. Okay, we gotta sell some stuff over the workshop. What was your first thought, the Pope? I don't know. We do not have a Pope. Maybe it's the music that's making you think that, because it's kind of church-y to a degree. I feel like we missed using this, which is a shame. I don't know if there's a way to go back. There might be. Okay, I don't know. We actually still worship the Polish Pope, 2137 for life. 2137? Okay, we'll keep that. We're gonna keep all this other stuff. We might drop the pyres in. Time is death. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Rip. Rip to the Polish Pope. Okay, where's my workbench? It was around. Oh, here it is. I knew I used it. I think we wanted to see... We got lots of energy. I don't want to spend it just yet. We need 3 cores to upgrade our inventory slots. Maybe we go with the resource limit next. We do have the cores for it. There we go. If you ever want to come to Poland, just learn Barca, Pope's favorite song. You'll fit right in. Very good to know. Good to know. I'll keep that in my back pocket for when I travel. Wait, what was that? Did I get a core? No, I just used a core. Okay, that's fine.
My work is endless. My failures are numerous. I managed to set up an ARC-class outpost, but I still can't produce enough power to carry out my plan. Every time I manage to weld something else rips.
Bummer.
Yet, I must try. If I succeed, I might be able to stop the anomaly's negative impact on the surrounding area. Only then will I be able to deliver the long-acquired essence to the terminal. Such is our combat.
Interesting. So she had a bunch of essence that she had not been able to deliver to the terminal because maybe she hasn't been able to get back. It's the only thing I can think of. This place is a bit of a disaster, though, that's for sure. But yeah, this is like a turbo outpost that I guess was intended to try to stabilize the area. And maybe as a part of our work, we'll have to try to put things back together. Okay, I think what we're going to do is take a short break in just a moment. I don't think there's anything else I want to do here as far as... Wow, crafting, that is pretty expensive. Yeesh. I'm going to save, and then we'll take a quick break. I just want to grab some food. So, you know, stretch, stand up, move around, hydrate, etc. And we will be back momentarily. A break in the stream, yeah. My dream place is to visit Greece or Italy, and then I want to move to Maine. I don't know anything about Maine, but Greece and Italy are both rad. Well, I've not been to Italy, but I know about Italy. As a place to visit, I'm sure it would be very, very nice. Greece was very nice to visit. I went back in 2009 or 10 as a student, and did a bunch of tourist stuff, like visiting ruins and such in Athens, and we went to the Oracle at Delphi, and that was a bit of a day trip, and we stopped in like a small village and went to a taverna and such, and then we went on a cruise around some of the Greek islands, had a really great time, and then we came back, and then 2 weeks later the cruise ship sank and a couple people died, so dodged a bullet. Anyway, I will see y'all in a bit. I'll be right back. And take care of yourselves. Alrighty. We're back. What happened? You're scared? Good. No, I was just grabbing something to eat. I housed a protein bar. So I had nothing easier on hand. I didn't eat breakfast this morning, which was stupid of me. I didn't have time. I always feel a little weird about eating on stream. I'm certainly not trying to get into the mukbang space. Drinking on stream is fine. Liquid, not necessarily alcohol, but food. I'm so worried that the chewing sounds are going to come over the mic, because as somebody who wouldn't want to be on the opposite end of that and hearing somebody like chew into a mic, it's like I ain't interested in that. Let's eat 20 pounds of Cheerios on stream for 2 likes. Like these? Apple cinnamon Cheerios, the goat. I don't think we have Apple Jacks in Canada, at least not that I remember, but we do have apple cinnamon Cheerios, and they are heckin' good. Anyway, I have consumed sustenance, and I am empowered and ready to go. And hopefully, we don't die again. But oh, very good. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, why am I down here though? Oh. Huh. Okay. Let's not do this yet. Where do I go? And is there loot over here? That's really the main reason I keep moving, you know? It's like, do I really care about solving the mystery and saving existence from a horrific, goopy flesh fate? I mean, kind of. I guess I feel sort of obligated to do so. But really, it's the loot now and again that is the bigger draw. I'm getting kidnapped to play Enshrouded. Hell yeah, I love Enshrouded. See you next time. Thanks so much for stopping by, Nendus. Have a great afternoon or evening or what have you. I guess it's, what is it, like 9 p.m. for you now? Something about that? Maybe 7 p.m.? But yeah, have a great time. Actually playing Enshrouded. I mean, I love survival crafting games. I've actually been playing Palworld on the side. And having just a blast with it, actually. I felt very strange. 7 hours. Okay, gotcha. Gotta bully my duo. Oh, boy. I felt kind of weird playing Palworld because of the way you essentially start out by beating the crap out of Pokemon with a club. That made me feel weird things. Not necessarily bad things, just weird. Which I don't know what that says about me. But it's... Enshrouded sucks. No, what are you talking about? Enshrouded's great. I haven't played some of the older, like, kind of OG crafting games, like, what do you call it? Valheim I have not played, although I've heard it's quite good. But I like that Enshrouded has, you know, set tasks to do, so it's not totally open-ended. It just gives you a bit more focus, essentially. Was that really all that was up here? That felt like not much. Okay, I haven't played Grounded either. I really want to play Grounded and Grounded 2 with some folks on stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. I gotta find some stream partners for that. Is it bad that I literally have no clue what they are and what half of these games are minus Hades? I just want to interact with people that actually listen to me? No, I think that's totally fine. You know, you don't need to know every game under the sun to be a part of a community and just chat it up and have a good time. Persona 30 been hitting? 30 or 3? There's 30 Persona games. I'm older than I thought. All right, I guess we just go. 30. Huh? Grounded was pretty fun. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the whole, like, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids vibe. I don't know if you guys... You may be too young to know those movies. But there was some movies with a guy named Rick Moranis, I think. He was an actor from the 90s. And I have an immense amount of respect for this guy because he was quite an up-and-coming actor in a lot of ways. But unfortunately, his wife passed away, I think due to cancer or disease. And he ended up quitting acting to take care of his two daughters. Which, you know, I think that's not an easy decision to make. Especially if you are, you know, your career's up and coming. But, you know, he did it. I don't think he regretted it. I think his daughters had a very good upbringing as a result. And he has since started to get back into acting and do some smaller parts. And I think he's going to be reprising his role as Dark Helmet in Spaceballs 2. Which is a movie I'm very much looking forward to. James, don't know what your name is. I would assume it's Rosie based on your name, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's not Rosie. Maybe it's Rosemary. Yeah, it's a bummer story. Like, I feel so bad for the guy. I mean, not just because he's famous, but just in general, losing a partner and then needing to, like, live through that pain, but also take care of your kids. Like, taking care of yourself is going to be hard enough, let alone taking care of a pair of dependents. So I think, and again, it just takes a lot of fortitude to be able to work through that and focus on your family. It is your nickname. Your full name is Rosalind, not Rosalind. Gotcha. Rosalind is a very nice name. I don't have any kids. I don't know if I will have kids at any point in the future. I don't even know what I would begin to think about for names for children if I had one. It was hard enough coming up with names for my cats, let alone kids. Like, cats, the stakes are pretty low. If you're putting a human into the world and you're giving them a dumb name, that's going to live with them forever. Until they change it, I suppose. Call you Rosie, though? Gotcha. What is going on over here? There's something's freaking out. I guess we just ignore it. Okay, I don't think we can go through here for whatever reason. This one's open. It's probably the same, though. Yep. I've stolen 250 Grochin in Kingdoms Come Deliverance 2. Oh, no. I love that in that game you can just kind of do what you want. And the world will react to it in relatively normal ways or expected ways. Like, if you steal stuff and you get caught, well, there's going to be ramifications. My faves are Nico, Theo, Albie, Rory, Micah, Poppy, Sunny, Birdie, and Bunny. I don't know if I would, like, that's the thing. Like, you know, I'm named for my great-grandfather, I think it was. And I think I have a great uncle as well who has my name. So there's some familial lineage there in terms of, like, name use that I could fall back onto if I wanted to. But I don't know that I would. Your next playthrough will be Noble Run, Zero Crimes. Nice. See, that's why I love, you know, RPGs like that or CRPGs. You've never been branded. You're just that sneaky. Impressive. I like how you can, especially if the world is very reactive, you can play very differently and have a very different experience as a result. And I think that is the mark of a very well-crafted game. And that doesn't necessarily mean... And, it's also like, you know, there's different ways of approaching problems. Like, this is where I love immersive sims. Like, Prey from 2017, I think, is a remarkable example of this. It's a fantastic immersive sim, but there's so many different ways you can potentially solve the problems that are presented in the game. Like, you can learn mimic abilities and turn into like a coffee cup and fit under a door. Or you can use the glue gun to build like a staircase on the exterior wall and jump up to a window above, break the window, and then fall down through into the room you're trying to access. Or, you know, there's a bunch of other... You could use a Nerf gun to hit a switch or whatever. There's a bunch of different ways to approach problems. And I just think that's so cool. Just building a sandbox with a bunch of different stuff in it and just letting people go hog wild and break the game in various different ways. I don't really know where we're headed, to be honest with you. Are we going down here? Probably not. I don't really like having a name like Johnny, and Johnny. Like, there's going to be too many. It's going to be so hard. I think certainly within, like, a single generation or even 2 generations, it can be a bit challenging. Like, for example, there are 3 people with my name in family gatherings on my dad's side right now. 2 of them are from my family, and then 1 of them married into the family. But having 3 people with my name is challenging at times. All right, I shall banish myself to the game. Have fun. You too, Vanger. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
Tell Zybert we are unable to accept any more patients. We can't let the same thing that happened in the steelworks happen here.
These people need our help. We need to be there for them.
But not at any cost. We must still exercise caution.
I'm afraid it's too late for caution.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about?
It's already happening everywhere. And no matter how hard we try to isolate, nothing can stop it.
That's dark. So this disease, this virus that is infecting people and making them like gloop together into these flesh factories. I don't know if it's an airborne virus or a parasite or how it's really getting around. Oh boy, that's ominous. I'm definitely getting like Stranger Things vibes from the soundtrack at times. In particular right now, because of the kind of synthiness to it. Okay, I'm just like, well, I know I'm wandering back and forth through this courtyard, but I'm really just looking for treasure right now. I feel like I probably should put the key, the basement key, into storage. Because I think I may have missed my opportunity to use it, at least for now. I might be able to backtrack later. But I don't know for sure. I might have to look that one up. How old am I? I am 37. I'm old, as the youth say. No, I kid. I'm not like old. At least I don't consider myself to be old. 37 is the new 25. Okay, I guess we just head on in. Nothing could go poorly in this hospital. This will be fine. Well, I guess we don't need to do anything funky to get access to the past, which is interesting. It's actually kind of shocking. I was expecting to have a much harder time traversing. I guess this whole lead-up was kind of anomalous behavior.
Search the whole building. You want to check every nook and cranny. For a poor soldier.
Oh boy. not treating civs as civs is the first step to war crimes.
Destination reached. Proceeding with the search for the target, Dr. David Sibbert.
Okay, so we're here to find Zybert. I feel like we're going to find Veronica as well, and maybe have the opportunity to extract her in lieu of Zybert. If I had to take a wild guess. But I guess we'll find out. I'm very curious to know what choices, like the ramifications of some of these choices are going to have on the outcome of this game, story-wise. Because certainly we've been asked to make decisions, and presumably those decisions will have an impact.
These reports of work here for you. Maybe any of these will be useful to you in the future. If there is any future, of course. The hospital is growing and it seems. We are short on beds, not to mention medical supplies. I have to keep trying.
Grim. This reminds me of of the pandemic back in 2020 and how overwhelmed the hospitals were, or like close to overwhelmed they were for a long time. It's pretty scary. I remember being locked away inside for several months, really. And just not going anywhere. I mean, not that I really go anywhere now, but like I have the choice, right? I think the chat GPT is still going on. Don't know what's happening. Oh boy. That is frustrating. Okay, we're maxed out here. What are we going to make? We have the medium patch. I don't like that there's sounds happening while I'm not looking. It's upsetting. I think maybe we make some carbine cartridges. Maybe? If we make a medium shell patch, that won't use up any of our of that stuff. So I think we make the carbine weapons. Or carbine ammo, I should say. Okay, lots of energy here, which is lovely. Okay, I guess that's that. Really, is that it? I'm just gonna do it once more, because once over. I feel like it was a lot of energy, but it wasn't much else. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Frustrating that we have not... I think we missed the opportunity to use that key. Maybe we'll go to his place during the past. During, like, now. But it feels like we're going to be primarily in the hospital here. Okay, this is diagnostics. Please do not make creepy sounds and scare me, thank you. I would appreciate it. Okay, so we got to use that key card, I'm assuming. I would love... what is this? Okay, so we got to find some samples, probably to run some analysis. I think I would prefer to find somewhere to save if we can swing that. I'm not sure if there will be one. But yeah, this place is turning into a fleshy hellscape, which is suboptimal. Just completely shut it off on your iPad, so hopefully it works. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay, we can't go through there. This is the church. The path has been paved. Okay, let's drop in the key for now. We may not need the bolt cutters. I'm just gonna keep it on me because it worked. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Okay, we'll find another pyre. Find a core. Okay, with a core we might be able to upgrade our health again. That's not the workshop. This is the workshop. There we go. No, okay, we need 2 cores to upgrade this, but I think I'm gonna save up for. Oof. I would love another inventory slot. We can upgrade the damage of our hammer. That might be something we do. Although we could put a bunch of money into our carbine as well. I think it was doing decent work. So I don't want to spurn it entirely. Let's put the pyres away for now. So we got to make room. And the core we'll put away for sure. Okay. What? Okay, I guess this is a puzzle? Alright, I don't know what that's for. And there's a door back here as well. Is this open? It is open, or rather it's a door, it's just needs a key. Okay, I guess we will save here. Okay. Is there anything else that I wanted to spend energy on? Like, we could also upgrade the hammer, which is, you know, our general use... Excuse me, our sword, which is our general use weapon. I don't know that we care so much about rate of fire. Like, firepower here doesn't really increase that much, honestly. I don't know. The carbine did chew through ammunition, but it did seem pretty decent. I know Mikey said that it wasn't that great. I don't know. I do like the single shot handgun. It's just like a good all-purpose weapon, you know? And the nice thing, I guess, about upgrading the clip size is just we have more ammo in hand. With less storage space required. This is a pretty big upgrade, though, damage-wise. I think we take it. 10k for the next one is huge. I don't know when we're going to be able to afford that. Maybe we can do a New Game Plus where these stats carry forward. That would, I guess, make some amount of sense. And may explain to a degree, you know, why some of this stuff is so expensive. Anyway, let's head back into it. This we can't go through. We need the security card. So let's go grab that. We don't need one for that direction, though. Oh, no, this is the guard room key. So maybe I can't use this here? No. Okay. Okay, it was not the key that I thought it was. Can I go through to here? No. Okay.
Hello?
Oh, boy.
Do you read me?
This is Dr. Weronika Kamiński. I'm
Stuck in the elevator on level 3. I need
help. Can anybody hear me? Shit. It's you. You are a stubborn bunch, aren't you? Well, tough luck. Guess you won't get me as long as I'm stuck here.
I'm not here for you. My target is Dr. David Zibbert.
What?
David! And how has he done you wrong?
He possesses the information I'm after. I am not here to hurt him. I'm here to
Extract him? Yeah. I know all about it. Hate to break it to you, but you're wasting your time. If you're looking for information, it's me you want. David and I, we worked together. There's nothing he wouldn't tell me. And I can share whatever I know.
I need to know everything. About this two works, the outbreak, the other traveler.
Yeah. I'll tell you everything. But first, you'll need to get me out of here. You're good with that?
No tricks this time.
All right.
All right.
Any idea what's blocking the elevator?
Biomass. It seems to have accumulated here in order to form a nest.
Fuck. We need to get rid of it.
I can't burn it. It's covered.
Yikes.
And it regenerates too fast, I know. But we could use something we were working on here. A sort of toxin? The problem is, you can't just inject it anywhere. We need to find the right spot. It's heart. You need to get 3 specific formulas. They're designated Z5, C.
C66 and X44.
Find them and I'll tell you how to mix them.
Where should I look?
Check the infectious diseases ward, the medical supply perhaps, and hell, let's try my office too. It's in the administration section.
Would you not know?
On my way.
Keep this channel open.
I'll try to guide you through this mess.
Defo about to pull some tricks? Yep. Would not shock me. Okay. So we gotta find a bunch of chemicals. And we gotta find... I don't even know where we're at. Because the key didn't work on this door, I don't think. Yeah, that's locked. Didn't work on that door. This was the church. Nothing to work on there. I don't think this worked either. No. Okay. Unless maybe it's for the back door here, but I kind of doubt it. I don't know. Yeah, okay. It's not there. All right. Can't tell if she's the villain or trying to be actually semi-good. I think she's trying to be good. I don't think she's the villain. She was working on trying to cure people with the infection. So she's more of just kind of a survivor. And right now, I think she doesn't understand why the travelers are attempting to extract people. And what she has seen is that extraction leads to death. So she doesn't really have a good reason to trust that the travelers are not doing something nefarious, you know? Oh, is there something? No, nothing there. So at this point, you know, I think she doesn't really trust us, but you know, the fact that we are not there for her specifically is one thing that's maybe letting her work with us a little closer.
So you ended up here.
Oh, Angela, right. Angela was a woman who Edward, the first person we extracted, was trying to save during this whole apocalypse. What to do, what's next? I was hoping to find her here. Sneaking to the hospital wasn't that difficult. Everything's out of control. Chaos everywhere. It's like some kind of war here. So much pain. Everyone is begging for help, some for death. The doctors are doing their best, but they just can't manage. Maybe Edward was right. He definitely was right. He knew some stuff. Somehow. Okay, so that door's open. For better or for worse. Anti-hero question mark? I don't know that I would classify her as an anti-hero necessarily. She's definitely just some poor schmuck caught in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Acknowledged.
Nursery Operations Administration. Okay. Shared fate. Sister Magda, lead as many of them as you can downstairs. That's where they'll be the safest. I will join them as soon as I return from the steelworks. I also ask you to dismiss all the staff. Let them leave if they want to. This, of course, applies to you as well. Let those who want to stay know that we'll end together. If you do wish to stay, barricade the doors with anything you find. Zibbert. What if you made the apocalypse source, like whatever the infection is, if it's air or parasites or what? It's possible. We don't really know much about the origin of it yet.
There are bullet marks everywhere.
The army must have gotten here after the steelworks spiraled out of control. I think they were looking for Zibbet. They encountered the infected patients and panicked. Shooting began.
I mean, kind of rightfully so. Ah, haha. A tricky one. Okay, this guy's toast. Do we just have energy down here? I guess so. But yeah, I mean, as far as we know, it kind of seems like the Steelworks was the origin of the issue. So they were maybe experimenting on something at the Steelworks. I don't think we really know. But Zibbert was brought in to assist with the medical situation there, and then continued to experiment elsewhere to try to resolve. Okay, I guess we'll just ignore that one. To try to resolve some of the issues. So the reason we're trying to extract him is because he may have some information. I'm sorry, what's up with the names? Like, where are we? Because we're on... Yeah, so we're in Poland. Poland, I think in the 80s, in the past, and in the future it's, I don't know, some unknown period in the future. After everything's kind of gone down, the apocalypse has already happened and all humans are dead. What kind of Zelda names stuff is this? Yeah, so like this is set in Poland, kind of. There's like a communist or socialist collective or city called New Dawn, and the issues that are occurring started here, but I think that they went global afterwards. I saw body bags being carried out. Many patients lie on the bare floors. Some are tied to beds with belts, screaming in pain, crying. Some are just begging desperately for someone to embrace them. Like that would help to ease their pain. They're going mad. I feel helpless, exhausted, scared, alone. I know I should get out of here, but I feel like I'm needed here. How to help them? How could I just leave her here before Christmas? So Amanda is somebody who's, I think she was looking for her mother, and so came in here to investigate. Alright, let's craft up some shotgun shells, I guess. And some handgun ammo. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. So we're reasonably well stocked at this point. But, like, I don't know how big these things can get, you know? Like, can they grow and grow? If they keep absorbing dead versions, can they grow to be massive? Like, maybe there are things in the future that are just massive conglomerations of these orphan creatures. Like, hundreds and hundreds of bodies glued together. We haven't seen one, so this is just, you know, speculation. But it could happen. It could. Alright. I guess that was all just for treasure, so we're just gonna keep on motoring. Is there something here? There was. Almost missed some energy. That would be a shame. So, like, wherever this is travelers from, like, their main present time, so is it semi-normal again, or is it basically just a little less worse and futuristic? No, it's, like, so much worse than this. This is, like, present day in the 80s, kind of as the infection was starting to spread and governments still technically existed and were trying to retake control or regain control over the situation. The future is much worse. The future is everyone has died. There is no more humanity. The only reason we exist is because I don't want to go that way. Yeah, you guys can just have, you can have fun. So, like, if it's, like, so much worse, then how did they survive? I'm confused on what the travelers are. Like, did they make them, or are they just separate species? Yeah, that's something we don't know yet. The travelers, all that we know, or all that I'm guessing, so the travelers were sent by the collective to delve into the past and extract minds to be added to the collective. Whether that is to save them, to gather information, to try to come up with a solution, or what, we don't really know yet. And the Traveler, we don't really know what they are. We just know, my speculation is that they were once a mind as a part of the collective that were sent into this physical form to be able to act in the physical world to potentially, you know, try to collect information or resources. Oh, Lord. To collect resources for the future. Gotcha. Oh, no, you can pop over there, sir. Imagine they just have like a bunch of random bodies and they're just taking them out and their essences, and they have a bunch of suits to live in, like a crab. Like, we did wake up in this pod thing where the body, like, our physical form woke up in this pod situation. I don't know if it was like dropped down onto the planet from the moon or something, or from a satellite, or if it was always there and then they just kind of grew the body or built the body in this pod. I don't really know yet. This is all, of course, wild speculation. I have no real proof about any of it so far. Chat, this is when the moon landing was faked. Ooh, big chunk energy there with that battery. Disgusting. Okay, I've been putting off going forward through here to deal with this nonsense. That was a waste of a bullet. I know that I can trigger those things into popping just by walking up to them. I should probably do that more frequently. Like this. And that saves the ammo, which is pretty important in a game like this. It's crazy to think that the first guy landing on the moon wasn't like 100 years ago. Yeah, it was 69, I think, that was the landing occurred. So, you know, like 57 years essentially ago. And yes, it is wild that we landed on the moon. And before that, like, we couldn't even fly, right? Like, flight to the moon landing. Gotcha. Yeah, same reason you say 150. Like, flight to the moon landing to, you know, what we have now. The rate at which technology has advanced has gone crazy. And part of that is good, part of that is problematic. You know, we certainly don't have a great way to regulate some of the technology. Like, for example, ChatGPT or AI potentially has massive ramifications for society, but it's kind of, you know, happening right now without... Excuse me? It's all just kind of happening without there being any sort of control, and so there's profound impacts on certain aspects of society, certain vulnerable elements of the population, and the resulting impact of it is not really fully understood. Is this the correct way to go? This feels like the correct way to go. Damn it. Alright, let's go back. Something that makes you really sad because media like Pennywise. You love the It franchise, but I wish clowns didn't get such a bad rap. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I'm pretty sure clowns have been considered scary since before It, like the novels came out, or even the... Oh boy. Or even, you know, the I think it was a series before it was a movie on cable. But before any of that came out, I'm pretty sure kids were afraid of clowns in some capacity. Morgue workers note. Tell Zirbert that he needs to see the bodies we took to the morgue yesterday. It's urgent. We had quite the fucking surprise this morning. Is he so tired that he sends us them half dead? Oh boy. They're moving around. Oh, hello. Where did you lads come from? No! Hey, whoa! On the ground with you, sir. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. That sucked. I know, I mean, like a minor fear about them, but you know, some people really love spiders or fear spiders. Don't really like them that much, which was like that. But more people enjoyed them. Okay, understood. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I think there is. I think the fear of them when they are being creepy is warranted, but that's like less about them being less being clowns and more about them just being creepy naturally. Good portion of the world actually loves them, and then a part of it are scared. Yeah. How much ammo do we have for the shotgun? Not much. Okay, so I guess we'll run the carbine for a bit. Sir. You stay over there and don't goop me. Don't goop me, bro. I see a man through the window there. I do not like it. You good? You good, buddy?
searching by the morgue, would you?
Oh boy, I guess. But like, for example, ice cream trucks are clowns. They're all seen as creepy behavior when they're literally just trying to be nice most of the time. Yeah. Yeah. What? Why? Huh? Okay, so we can't open this door yet. I guess we can only go through here. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, the ice cream truck and the sound that is playing when an ice cream truck is moving about, it can be so ominous. Even though it's just something so simple as an ice cream truck. I don't know, it's funny. It all depends on the context in which the sound is played, though, right? Like, there's a famous scene from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom where they're walking through the jungle, and then one of the characters looks up and they just see a whole whackload of bats flying above. And the sound that is playing makes it sound quite horrific, very stressful, intense. But if you looked at the same scene of bats, I think they're actually not bats, they're birds or something. But if you look at the same scene and have like nice idyllic sounds playing, it's a very different tone. So the sound has such an impact on what we see in terms of the kind of emotional impact that it conveys. Say hi, Slowpoke. Right now you're in the army of my stuffed sloth Slowpoke named after my favorite Pokemon. Right now you're in the arms of my stuffed sloth Slowpoke named... Okay, gotcha. After an in-depth analysis of the boy's body, it has been concluded that he was not infected with the unknown virus. His body does not reveal pathological conditions of the bones or skin. No lesions on either surface. No infection on the internal organs were observed. However, it is difficult to assess what the immediate cause of death was. Due to the marks around his cranium, we suspect severe cerebral trauma. It also appears that he was exposed to a powerful electric shock. The exact time of death is also difficult to assess. The cause of the boy's death somehow altered the decomposition process. Rigor mortis was not observed either. Further investigations are recommended, particularly given the similarities observed in other cases. So that is evidence of somebody being extracted, I believe. Arms, not army. Yeah, I misread it. Did I see movement? Oh boy. Okay. If you guys could just cool it, that'd be fabulous. Cool it in a morgue? It was not a pun that I intended to make, but I made it. Nonetheless. Okay, there's nothing in there. That's terrible. Why would you even let me open that? Just give me the treasure. Put the loot in the bag. Oh my god. Can we stop hallucinating, please? It is freaking me out. I am not a fan. Okay, this guy's not alive. Some chemicals. Delicious, delicious chemicals. Some more Energon crystals. Energon? Can't remember if it's Energon or Energon from Beast Wars. I feel like it might be Energon. Oh, what happened to this man? She's been dusted. One shotgun shell? Seriously? That's all you're going to give me? Pathetic. Okay, and we have a single tie. Hope unyielding. Doctor, you have to help me get my son back. What they showed us is not him. It's some other boy. Very similar, but not my Marcel. Believe me, another helplessly heartbroken mother is looking for this boy. But this can't be my son. He wasn't murdered. He was taken. The police won't talk to me anymore. They tell me I'm crazy, but it's not true. They want to silence me because they know my husband is a military man. They don't want this to spread. I beg you, Dr. Zibbert. You are my last hope. Lydia Marzek. Did we extract Lydia? We may not have extracted her. I think we found her in the phylactery of another traveler. Okay, we found a key. And now we're probably going to get harassed. Maybe. Oh boy. Yep. Ow. And I've missed. And I've hit. Oh, hello. Where did you come from, sir? Oh, shoot, we got another boy. No, come on, come on. Get him. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I don't know if I'm like hallucinating in game now or what exactly is happening. Like, there's a possibility that the phylactery she has, which is full of a bunch of different essences, is now corrupting her ability to perceive the past somehow. Very strange.
Ma'am, I know this is hard, but your son is not missing. He's dead.
No, that's not possible. He is alive.
Ma'am, you saw his body.
Yes. But those marks on his head. Did you see them, Doctor? Everyone has them.
Everyone?
Everyone they have taken.
Everyone they have taken. So everyone who's extracted has those marks on their head, which we already knew. I don't know how many people have been taken at this point, but it is quite a number, I think. Shoot. Okay, we're running super low. Let's grab some more shotgun ammo.
Gabriel's condition is deteriorating. He has stopped responding to any stimuli. He has a high fever and is delirious. His brother asked if we could take him. He knows we can't do anything for him anymore. Interesting. Gabriel keeps drawing. Still the same thing. The visitor.
Yeah, so Gabriel was drawing images of travelers coming to see him for some reason. I don't know why. But it's all pretty dire. Oh, we already listened to that. Okay. So now we have this key to get in here, and there was a big one that we saw last time. I guess we just forge ahead. I'm not looking forward to being caught in here with whatever it was, though. Okay. I don't think I missed anything. Because all the patients they trapped in the basement barricaded themselves in, and then I think they all kind of congealed together into this fleshy corridor. Excuse me. Whoa, hello. Ow. My bones. Cool. We have so little ammunition left. Oh boy. It is getting dire. We are running very low. We may need to spend some actual money on, or energy I should say, on some of this stuff at some point. Okay, administration, sure. I think we're still trying to head to the administration wing. You can do it, put your back into it. Okay, up the stairs we go. No, you can let go. You can let go. There you go.
I have the results. This molecular structure looks as if it came straight from the beginning of the goddamn universe. Not a trace of disease in him. So, the only thing I can be sure of is that change does not come from the visitor. I think I can confirm that.
Interesting. So I'm not sure if that... What? I'm not sure if that is coming from his studies of Gabriel or his studies of the Traveler. I'm pretty sure that that's coming from the study he did of the Traveler who was trapped at the Steelworks. Is this guy alive? No. Which means that he's saying like this molecular structure of the body came from the beginning of the universe. Like it was, I'm not sure if that's implying it's just like primordial soup in the suit essentially, or if he's just saying it's like so clean of any corruption because it's just like the freshest body. Okay, I was hoping that that would kill it, but nope. That is a shame.
Pretty sure the hospital's director had the key card. Find it.
Okay, well, I don't know where he is. Hopefully he's in the administration ward here, because otherwise we're kind of toast. Boy. Okay, I'm going to hold on to my chemicals for now. Oh. That's awful. Okay, well, we know where we are now. This is good. This is back to kind of the beginning. So we can potentially travel back through here to get access to the save point and such. That didn't pull as far as I expected it to. There we go. Okay, I think what we will do is head back and save. We may need to wrap up. I may go a little longer. What time is it? 2:14. I can keep going for a little bit longer, I think. Is this... Yeah, okay, so this is back to the save. So we'll save, we may do some upgrades, we'll rejigger our inventory a little bit, and then we'll head back in. Okay. Okay, we can sell... we can sell whatever that thing is. Heater fan. Very nice. See you, Rosie. Stability. Reload speed, we don't care about that much. It's really mostly the stability. The charge speed, I think, is the most impactful thing after firepower. But I did want to potentially buy some stuff. How much? Okay, what do we have? Okay, we can make some more handgun ammo. I think I want to have a supply of most of this stuff on hand if we can afford it. Grab some metal scraps. Oh, that's expensive. Relatively expensive. It's not like crazy expensive, but it's kind of more than I want to pay. Is it more than buying the ingredients separately? Not sure that it is. Okay. Let's make some more carbine ammo. And I think that's probably good. But we can upgrade with whatever we have left here. Do we want the sword or the javelin? I think we want... Oh, I would have upgraded the firepower. Okay, I think we just hold on to it. And we'll grab a torch while we're here, because we can. It's free. Why not? Actually, you know what? We're going to go on a quick break. I'm just going to grab some more coffee, and then we'll get back into it. Gotta re-up my caffeine supply, you know? All right, be right back, folks. Take a second to stretch, stand up, hydrate, etc., and I'll see you in a moment. Alrighty, we are back. I've come with some lovely hot coffee. Delectable. Okay, just put it down so I don't knock it over again. Here we go. I do love coffee. I have an espresso machine at home, and I start pretty much every day with some espresso that I pull out of the machine, and it's just, whoa, it's a good way to start. Okay, so I guess we head back this way and down the pathway to our right, and we see where it takes us. I think it was just to get to her office in the administration sector, so hopefully it's not too much of a disaster. We did see some freak crawling on the exterior walls here, so hopefully he doesn't jump us at any point in the near future. I'm all tense, though, still. Like, my shoulders are all up near my ears. I do find that happens when I play horror games. You're just gonna lurk? Yeah, no worries, Rosie. You do you. Whatever makes you happy, you know? I wonder if I needed to piss this guy off, or if I could have just ignored him. This is gonna hurt my bones. I maybe could have just ignored him, but oh well. And we'll burn his body because I don't want anybody else getting his goo. Right, that hurt a lot. Let's grab a medium patch. Off to a great start. Gotta say. Going well. Already using up our resources. Hard to find. Lovely. Shit. There we go. Dr. Zubrikowski's master keycard. All right. Provides access to most locations of the hospital. Hell yeah. Love that. Do not love the spooky sounds we're hearing, though. That's upsetting. Okay, let's keep on motoring. So that key card will get us through some of the other, I'm assuming anyways, will get us through some of the doors that we've passed that have been locked with that red key card thing like this here. Thank God. Colleagues, Dr. Zibbert has succumbed to the delusions of grandeur, casting himself as humanity's savior while leaving us to deal with the chaos he's unleashed. His reckless admission of patience has turned this hospital into a ticking time bomb. Mark my words, this will lead to disaster, although I refuse to be among the casualties. I am leaving Unity Hospital and urge you all to do the same. Save yourselves while you still can. Today, in the meeting room, I'll end this farce in my own way by hurling my access card at the man's head. Let it be the final chapter in the career of Dr. Aloysius Zubrowski at this forsaken place. Farewell and good luck to you all. Fair? Fair enough. I mean, I will say the dude was trying to do his best, it seems. Oh, combination lock. Okay, that's not what I expected. I was expecting a key card door, but I guess not. All right. Okay, hello. Sir? Do you want to come out to play, please? Dingus. Okay, so this is fully outside. Oh my god. Yikes-a-roni jabroni. This is getting pretty outrageous. Can I go through this door? No. No, I cannot. Can I go this way? Oh! Jesus Christ, that scared me. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Oh, that's really annoying. At least we saved, I guess. All right, long haul back to where we need to be. Not the end of the world, just a little obnoxious. And we'll get the shotgun out, and I think immediately after this there was the big dude, so maybe we'll drop a pyre down and hopefully catch him with it. Like here. And, oh shit. And then we'll hit him with the shotgun a couple times for good measure. Are you kidding me? He's not dead. There we go. Okay. That could have gone so much worse than it did. So I'll take it. Okay. Okay. We still have our... Yeah, okay. So we can go in here and deal with the same thing. Last time, we'll just pop these two suckers. There we go. Grab this key card. And I think there's a bit of energy, but beyond that, nothing else in the room. Oh, I forgot about the chemicals here. Can we make... No, we don't have any metal. Or not enough metal anyways for the shotgun shells. I really wish our crafting was a little bit more efficient, because it feels very painful at times. Okay, I don't remember if there's anything here besides the lore. Yes, there was. I should maybe be popping these boxes before I pick up other stuff, because I have a suspicion they are populated based off of your current inventory, and if you have too much stuff, they will, you know... Oops, oops, oops. How are you not dead? That's deviant behavior, man. Unacceptable. Just a real dick move. Okay, we will grab... I guess we grab the shotgun ammo. Shotgun is certainly the weapon we've invested the most into, so it's going to be doing the most damage, but it also is the one we generally have the least ammo for, which is frustrating. There we go. Oh, yikes-a-roni. At least we survived this time, I guess. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we got a bunch of boys here. Come on, lads. Okay. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Very good. Hopefully we actually reclaim most of the resources we use here, because otherwise that was a big expenditure for little to no value. But I guess we'll find out. Nothing. Nothing in that box. It's getting more and more irritating. Really? That's all that was in here? Yikes. Not optimal. Suboptimal even. Maybe there's some other good stuff back this way, but I don't know. Okay, we can't go through there. Guess we'll try to crawl under here and see if there's anything. There might be, yeah, okay, so we can pop this box here and that should burn our way in. Man, these boxes are really starting to piss me off. I'm definitely low on supplies and you're still giving me nothing? Like, come on. I have a heart. Okay, this guy's dead. And you're just giving me energy as well? No concrete supplies? Oh, unacceptable. Director's code. Dr. Subriowski. I don't know, excuse me, I know that we've had our differences, but I trust we can set them aside in these difficult times. With the director missing and my attention required at the Steelworks incident, I need to ask you to handle some of my duties in the interim. For your convenience, the current code of the director's office is 9509. Feel free to make use of the places you see fit. I have every confidence in your professionalism, old friend. Sincerely, Zibbert. Okay, cool. So that at least gets us the code to the director's office. We're going to run back and grab whatever's there now. Hopefully we do not get accosted in the meantime. I'm expecting it to be just some treasure. But we'll see, I suppose. Okay, good, good, good. Some energy to start. Not bad. A chalice? Oh, okay, that's for the church. That's got to be for the church. Now, why that would be... I don't know what it's... I don't know. I don't really get it. Okay, bunch more energy. Guess that's it. Minimizing losses. Let's give them Zibbert. Then they won't do anything to us. It's all his fault. As soon as you find out where he is, bring him to them. Think of the patients. So, sounds like Dr. Subriowski, or whatever his name was looking to throw Zibbert under the bus and give him to the soldiers. For some reason. Panic, I suppose. Okay, so we've done all what appears to be the optional stuff. There's this gross fleshy mass here. We're going to probably ignore that. And hopefully in this office here is, you know, what we need. Some chemicals. The whole gang. Veronica, Edward, Angela, and somebody else, maybe? I think. Oh, finally some ammunition. Not that much of it, but I'll take it. Dr. Veronica Kamienska, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're just here for the chemicals in the case. We'll take that. Already looked at that. This is X44. Nice.
Good. Now get the other two.
Yeah, yeah.
You have 2 new messages.
Veronica! Ah, damn machine. Veronica, as soon as you listen to this message, I need you to come to the Steelworks immediately. Something is happening to him. He's not responding. They want to take him away. If we don't get him out now, everything will be lost. I'll try to keep him safe. Whatever it takes.
Okay, that is definitely him referring to the other traveler. So the army was looking to take him away for some reason or another, and Zibert was trying to protect him. Veronica, I guess, was in on it to a degree. We can't go through there, which is interesting. Maybe it's just this angle? Maybe... Is that an explosive box? It's hard to say. No, I don't think it's anything that we can shoot to explode it. Damn, waste of ammo. Okay, so I think now that we've grabbed this, we can head back to the main area and save, and that might be where we end the stream for today.
Look, I have to ask, and I want you to be honest with me.
What is it?
At the steelworks, I was with someone, a man. Artur, I need to know what happened to him. Did you extract him? All right, I get it. Keep your secrets. Maybe it's for the best.
The true answer is that we did not extract him. Okay, so I guess I need 2 chalices for some reason. Yeah, we did not extract him. He begged us to take his brother, so we did take his brother instead. The impact of that, we don't know. Okay, I'm going to put that in here. I don't think any of this is really going to be that impactful if we take it out. I don't think there's anything to sell either. Not really. Okay, like we could upgrade this, but firepower-wise, but we're not really going to make that big of a difference. It's only gone up by 7. This is going up by more, by 10. This obviously fires way faster. Okay, we'll take it. Whatever. Actually, was there another upgrade we could have taken there? Clip or reload speed? No, I don't really care about those. Clip on pistol is maybe not a bad idea, but it's not that big of a deal. Clip on shotgun, only because it reloads so slowly, I probably will upgrade it again at some point, but I think still the priority is going to be charge speed. Firepower first, then charge speed, then stability, then clip. And that's generally, I think, how I will approach upgrades. We are running so low on ammo. This is painful. Painful. Okay, so now that we have the key, the key to scan stuff, there's a couple of different places we can potentially go now. I think one of them is here. And this may just be like a storage closet or something. I don't know for sure. This may just be an optional treasure room. There's definitely treasure. Comic book 7, hell yeah. Which was actually what was it called? The Return of the Rat Queen. That's actually pretty dope. Chemicals, some energy. Oh, handgun ammo, that's rare, sure. But I guess that's it. Okay. So next, there was the room on the other side. Down this way. Yeah, we got 2. Okay. Oh, so this is where we got to mix stuff. Actually, I might as well grab and place that one chemical now. There's no reason to hold on to it in the bank. Our storage, I mean. So we'll just do that. Okay. I'm just trying to think if there's anywhere else that we've seen those red keycard places. Okay, good. There's one of 3. I don't think we saw one back this way, but let's just do a quick once over, once through, etc. I'm pretty sure there wasn't. Yeah. Okay. So, next, we're going to be heading off to the right here. Into the Wing A, which is not helpful. We're looking for infectious diseases and medical supply in this area. Now, that may not be the last use of the key.
I have a question.
Ask away.
How is it you know so much about the vocation?
Well, I had a quick crash course. While the Traveler was being held at the steelworks, we were brought in to examine him. We spent many hours together. Mostly just talking. He really seemed to trust me.
Did the examination bring the desired effect?
Not particularly. That's probably why they took me away from him. I wasn't able to give them what they were really hoping for. But anyway, it's a long story, me and him. Let's focus on the task at hand.
He really seemed to trust her is interesting. Because, like, what reason would he have to trust her? I'm a little worried about the bodies on the floor there. I may torch him in a sec. But I don't see anybody else in the walls. So, like, maybe it's just a bait. Thank you for that, Edward, you dick. Fever dreams. I heard sirens outside, lots of trucks. Someone was shouting something through a megaphone like a madman. I didn't understand a word. The people lying on the beds in the hallway are gone. They moved them somewhere during the night. Zibbert says it's time for us too. That we need to hide downstairs. He says that even if they come, he will stay with us. I don't understand anything anymore. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, A. Because, like, it's possible the Traveler was the mind of somebody that were on a canoe from present, who was extracted by another Traveler and then reinserted by the collective in the future, who then traveled into the past. It's possible. I don't know for sure. Okay, this guy is... This is nothing. This is a dead end. Why am I here? Why am I here? Oh, is there something to burn? Ah. There is something to burn. Delightful. The insolence! Please tell that smarmy Dr. Kaminsky that what she wishes for we do not have in stock. For such substances, let her take a trip to Warsaw at her leisure, or preferably even back to Moscow. Besides, people should not be lavished with experimental crap, but operated on. Have you seen their bodies? P.S. Do you know what she said? That I look like the kind of person who would be most happy to just give everyone a tall glass of iodine and send them home. Bitch. I haven't ever seen such impertinence in my career. Head of the Medical Supply Department, Dr. Elizabeta Krazik. Wow. So definitely they didn't have much love for each other, it seems. Okay, so for a medical supply, this place doesn't have that much to supply so far. Leaves much to be desired. So I guess that's the chemical we need, at least from this place. We might as well grab it, but I'm sure it's going to trigger some sort of nonsense for us to have to deal with.
I acquired the second formula.
Good job. There's only one left.
So you say. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, come on. Man dodged me. Oh, hello. No, we don't want that. No, sir. Oh my god, I ran out. That's bad. Never mind, we're good. That could have been a lot worse. I knew that those bodies were going to cause some mischief, but anyway, it's fine. We made it. It's all good. Let's run this back just so I don't have to carry it. And then save again. There may have also been another path down that way that I missed. I'll have to go and check. Because I thought I saw a path that we were just like, nope, that's too scary for now. Let's continue. But I don't know, I may be thinking of a different path elsewhere previously. Okay, we'll put this one in, and then we can go save again. We once more have nothing resource-wise. It's pretty brutal. Okay, we don't really need any of this stuff. I maybe can just buy some ammo. But at the same time, if we buy ammo, we're not saving ammo for, like, oh, so much money. Okay, we'll hold on to it for now. Feels bad. Okay. Once more into the breach. I think I want to finish crafting the chemical infusion or whatever it is that she's having us make this session. That's what I'm going to try to do. Okay, so in here... Oh, maybe this was the path we didn't take. Yeah, there was a room back here. Running on empty. All deliveries have stopped. I'm very sorry. You have to make do with what you have. Try to hold out as long as you can. I'm sorry. Yep. It's like, how did we miss that metal to begin with? That's crazy. It's kind of like during the pandemic, we had, double dose of shotgun shells. Yes, please. During the pandemic, when, they were actively running out of supplies for helping people, both in terms of like medicine and, breathing, like breathing masks, breath masks for the oxygen, etc. Like there was a lot of stuff that they were running pretty much on empty on during the pandemic, and it was pretty frightening. So this definitely hits a little close to home. Not to mention there was, of course, corruption, and so, there was supplies. Well, this doesn't bode well. There were supplies in, like, our stockpiles in Canada that had been expired for decades, that just hadn't been replaced because that money had been appropriated for other uses, or maybe even outright stolen. Gotta love governmental corruption. Okay, so we have to keep going. Wait, what? So I guess that's where we have to go. This I'm assuming is just a side path. Well. Oh my god, I can't believe I wasted that last shot. That's obnoxious. Why were you hiding in the bathroom, you little pervert? Okay, I mean, we have a decent supply stock at the moment. I'm sure it will go downhill very quickly when we run into a new mess to clean up, but for now I'm feeling pretty good. Urinal metal. My favorite kind. Do we make handgun ammo? The answer is yes, we do. Because we're running almost out. We now have no slots, though, so I just need to fire one shot and we'll be good. After reload. Like, you couldn't pay me to... I think I was talking about something similar in when we were playing Silent Hill 2. You could not pay me to go into a decrepit building like this in the dark without, like, a proper light. It would be so creepy. I just don't have the interest or the heart health to survive the creepy sounds, the dripping. I just ain't about that, you know? Can we go through this door? We cannot. Beauty. That door was locked. This path, I'm assuming, is just forward. Do we have any more lads? This guy's alive. Not anymore. But he was. Okay. And is there a boy here? No. Okay, we're good. We will go through this door in a sec, but I want to go check out this other door first. Or path. Ah, see, this is why we bring the bolt cutters, folks. This is why we bring the bolt cutters. Because inside... Well, I was going to say there's treasure, but alas, there is not treasure. There is perhaps lore. I wonder if this was the room of... whatever his name was. Not Arthur. His brother. Gabriel.
Shepard, please. You have to let me out. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't you know it hurts? I'm in pain. It hurts. Oh, you need to let me out, man. I need to go. The people in the steelworks, they need me. Arthur! I know you hear me. I know you're out there. You need to help me out. You useless piece of shit! You're jealous! Always been! Now I was the one who struck out and got out of this shithole! And you? Ah! Arthur!
Well.
Arthur! Oh, please. Please open this door. I'm so sorry.
Arthur, or rather Gabriel, kind of a dickhead. Obviously he's in pain. I think he's currently suffering from the infection, and the infection is driving him to try to return to the steelworks to join like the collective flesh biomass there. And I think that's part of the reason he's kind of gone so nuts and driven. Kind of like, I guess, a rabies infected patient trying to avoid water. Gabriel Berica, Dr. Zibert, medical history. The patient was transported from the steelworks in a state of advanced activity of the unknown virus. A decision was issued for his immediate isolation. On the night of December 22nd, the patient experienced a series of microstrokes, most likely caused by degeneration of the circulatory system. There was also a high fever. Despite this, the patient was still delirious, agitated, aggressive, and resistant. He wanted to leave the isolation. The decision was made to restrain him. The next morning, he was observed to have multiple skin lesions which caused degenerative adhesions between tissues. His hands were permanently fused to his torso. Surgery to disconnect these tissues was strongly advised against due to the patient's condition. So yeah, he was like restrained, and then the restraint and his condition combined caused his hands to fuse to his torso. That's horrific. Okay, so core number 2 here. I think we're going to run this back as well and drop it in storage. Oh, not that. We do need a key to get in there at some point. That's where looks like the last chemical was. So I guess as we proceed forward here, we are looking for a key. Oh dear. But yeah, we're gonna drop this stuff off because otherwise I'm just gonna get annoyed having to try to finagle my inventory. And we're probably going to wait and grab a third core before we upgrade anything else, because I do want another inventory slot. In spite of the fact that maybe additional health would be beneficial. Who needs health anyway, you know? Okay, and then I guess we can take one pyre out and just hopefully use it soon. And we'll save again. Very good. And maybe we'll find another chalice down this way as well. I'm assuming we will, and that there's a chalice in either wing, but it seems to be just like a secret. Not a secret, like an optional treasure, if I had to take a wild guess. I do not anticipate it to be anything crazy impactful. Yeah, we've already been there. But yeah, I don't know, like, creepy, decrepit hospitals are always a mainstay in kind of horror stuff. And I don't know rightly why. I think, you know, people have a fear of medical issues in general. Like, they're, you know, they can make people squeamish, which I think is completely fair. I think I don't mind it so much. Like, it's not a primordial fear of mine in particular. I was considering getting into medicine when I was younger. But I can completely understand why people would be traumatized by or afraid of medical situations. Because, you know, so many horrible things potentially come out of having to go to the hospital. It's rarely a good experience, you know? Or it's not that it's a rarely good experience, but it's rarely a positive reason that you're at the hospital in the first place. You're at the hospital because something is wrong. You have a legitimate reason to be worried when you're needing to go to the hospital. I can still hear him screaming to keep him behind the wall. Oof. That might have been Arthur. Is there a lad? Oh, there is a lad. Hello. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. I mean, I myself have had to go to the hospital a couple times. I had a horrific spinal injury, like a terribly herniated disc in my lower back in 2020. Well, end of 2019, started 2020. And I had to eventually go into the hospital because I was stretching as a part of my physiotherapy exercises. And as a result, felt something give in a very real way in my spine, which caused immense pain. And then when I tried to get up and move around, I found out that I had partial paralysis in one of my legs. So that was upsetting. Oh, shit. So, you know, that was not a positive experience. I had a very good reason to actually have to go in. It was very uncomfortable. Herniated discs in general suck. They are very uncomfortable. One of the worst pains I've experienced. I've also had a kidney stone, which is also very uncomfortable and not at all something I would wish upon a friend. Worst enemies? Yeah, sure, why not? Friend? Not so much. Do we miss? Okay, so there's metal here, which is nice. Don't really have any chemicals, though, so we can't craft much else. This guy's toast. But we got another goopy boy over here, I think. There we go. See ya. Okay, I think we do see something moving over there. But yeah, I mean, long story short, I ended up having to go in for surgery because of my compressed disc. I had extreme pain in one leg and partial paralysis in another. So it was not a great situation. And, you know, this was right before the pandemic kicked off and the lockdown really started. And I was fortunate enough to be able to go in for surgery before everything actually truly locked down. God damn it. Bastard. I don't know where this is taking us. Oh, okay. So this is taking us back to the long hallway, back to where we need to head home. Do I run this back? I kind of feel like I should, which is annoying, I know. But I went in, it was funny. I went in, I think this was in December, beginning of December in 2019. And I had been having back issues since like the fall, to varying severities. But you know, this was when I was doing physio. I did this whole stretch that felt this, it made this like big popping, ripping sensation in my spine. And I realized I had to go to the hospital. And I take a cab from my apartment at the time to head to the hospital, and they drop me off, and I realize after I've gotten out of the cab is drawn away, or driven away, that they have dropped me off at the wrong location. I have not been dropped off at emergency. I've been dropped off at the like the cancer ward, essentially, which meant that I then had to figure out how to get to the location I need to get to and walk the distance in the underground tunnels within the hospital to get to emerge. And by the time I got to where I was supposed to go to check in, I was in so much pain that I was struggling to like put thoughts together and actually enter information into the like check-in terminal. So I remember trying to type some information in, and a security guard came over because he was, I guess, very concerned about the state that I was in, and was giving me a hand. He asked me how old I was, and I said 23, which was not my age at the time. You know, if I'm 37 now, this would have been 6 years ago. So, you know, you can do the math. I was like 31 at the time, and the only reason I said 23 is because it was it was the day of my birthday, is the 23rd of the month. Not of December, but just, you know, from the month I was born. And so I think the guard was like, you're not 23. What are you talking about? He was a little confused. It was it's one of those things in retrospect, it's pretty funny. At the time, I hate that. Are we where we're supposed to be? I think we are now. Yeah, okay. So we came through that door. Okay. Ooh, untamable urge. Tell Berica that his brother escaped from the isolation room. If he doesn't believe he had the strength to do it, show him the face of the nurse who tried to drag him away from the window. We have no idea where to look for him. He kept mumbling something about the people in the steelworks, but no one gets in there anymore, and hopefully no one gets out. Yup. Okay, so this is not a big open room, actually. This is a big hole. And lots of flesh. But yeah, I got checked in. The nurses and doctors came to see me eventually. And turned out I did have a significant herniation, which impinged both of my limbs, which is not normal. It's pretty rare. And I need to go in for surgery. And they booked me in January, and they managed to fit me in before the pandemic really popped off, which is very fortunate. You were right all along. They want him, and they want him bad. Not to find a cure, though. They want to use him. Maybe it's time for this plan of yours, but don't try to play a hero, okay? Please stay safe. I'm guessing this is about getting the traveler away from the army. Happy accidents. Let's sum this up. An antigen can be a small part of the disease-causing organism, such as a polysaccharide or a peptide, or it can be the entire organism in a weakened or inactive form. So it would seem that we have such things in abundance, right? Nope. No such thing. I'm still not able to isolate it. It's like it's not there at all. I've done the research you have asked for, and I have a lot of ideas about the components that would make a vaccine for this type safe and effective. But without the fucking antigen, they're simply useless. Though I can have one, though they have one interesting side effect. If they can help stabilize the infected organism, they can potentially destabilize it, and very abruptly. Did I look for a cure and invent a poison? Maybe. Perhaps you can find some use for this toxin. I'm going back to work. P.S. Yes, I ate. So this is Veronica talking to Edward, probably. Not Edward, the Zibbert. Okay, I suspect we have a lad we're going to have to deal with now that we've grabbed this key. Yep. Oh, okay, I know exactly where we are now. Yeah, okay. This isn't really where we need to be right now, but maybe this is the heart of the infection. We're going to have to apply the, yeah, okay. So we're going to have to infect this nodule here.
Perfect. That should be it.
Disgusting. Alright, now that we found the key, we can head back through here. I don't remember where the door was exactly. I think right here? Nope, not right here. Shoot, where was it? Here we go. I'm assuming this is it. We haven't seen a kitty in a while, which is sad. We need to go pet the cats once we're back safe and sound in our base. Okay. Any other good... I feel like when we're going to grab this, it's going to cause something to pop off and we're going to have to run or deal with it. Okay. Let's reload, make sure we're all good to go.
Great. Now we need to mix them in a centrifuge. There should still be a working one near the elevators.
Yep, I'm headed there already. I know where it is. Because I'm an intelligent person and can put minor clues together. Not that this is a minor clue, it was just sitting there. It was pretty obvious. I do love detective games, though. And then this was... I know they're not here anymore, but we were talking about earlier some of the detective games that exist out there that are quite interesting and fun. Chicken Police being one of them. Actually, I haven't played Oberdin before. I should play that on the channel.
Just put them in. You'll manage.
Yep, we did.
It is done.
Good. Time to put the toxin in its system.
Yep.
Get to the heart.
I'm gonna save first, though. The other thing is we haven't found another chalice. I'm not sure where it would be. Presumably it would have been along the path that we had walked, but nothing really stands out as okay, we don't have anything else to... Maybe I missed a door where this would have been relevant? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, we'll keep going for now. There will probably be...
The military want from the traveler.
You just don't quit, do you?
Damn straight.
At first, they believed that since his appearance coincided with the outbreak, he was the one responsible for it. But David thought that through him we would find a cure. Without the results, the government decided that he would serve them to achieve their other goals.
And what were those goals?
What goals can a bunch of morons with guns have?
Yep.
Even bigger guns.
Alrighty.
dying.
That was fast.
How does it look on your side? Has the lift been unblocked? Veronica? Are you there? Veronica?
Did she pull a fast one? Probably. Okay, so this whole section has now seized up in a big way. I don't think we've missed anything. I'm still looking for that other chalice or whatever. Something else to fit into the church. Doesn't sound happy that we've poisoned it. But like we came through here with the key, and as far as I can see, we've used the key everywhere we could have on this side. I was expecting that potentially on this side there may have been something else that we missed, but I don't remember there being anything. Maybe we wander through this way. Because there was also the path before this, off to the right, that may have had something else that we could have... Oh, yeah, like this. Okay. Did we go down here? I think we did, right? We must have done. Yeah, okay. So this... Yeah, we went down here before. So we don't need to go down here. I think we can try up through this door, though. And see if there's anything fun on the other side. There we go. Okay, so now it's out of our inventory. Means that we've hit all the doors. Kitty! But this is Kitty from the past, so we can't necessarily bring it with us to the future, which is a true shame. But we have to collect all the cats. Save all the cats. Because otherwise there's no point in saving the world. Okay, I guess that was in here. Some sort of diagnostics machine. Or no, this is like an operating theater, maybe? A little hard to say. Okay. Okay, I can't go through there, interestingly. Was there... No? Okay. Maybe we can get to it, through it to the other side. Or from the other side, I should say. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to go? Swear to God. Okay, I don't think it is. Because we could have come back, or we could have come up through here way long ago. The unfeasible. My dear colleagues, it is not only senseless, but dangerous to operate on patients in an advanced form of the illness. The fusion we observe externally extends internally as well, with organs merging and shifting into entirely new configurations. We have encountered chimeric formations of organs and tissues that defy our understanding. These patients are interconnected on a cellular level. Even if we try to separate them, the circulatory system has changed entirely, presenting insurmountable risks. Moving your scalpel through unknown, rearranged tissue is like landing in a minefield. Success is most likely impossible and catastrophe almost certain. Imagine if we could separate them. What would be left of them? And how would we know we got all of them out? I'm sorry, no surgeon can perform such a miracle. Forgive my non-medical terminology, but this is a hopeless cause. Sincerely, Dr. Adita Ochota. Yeah, these people were kind of fucked up. Truly just gooped together to the nth degree. Torch fuel, cool. Needed that. More chemicals. And some boxes, probably with just energy. Or nothing. Love it. Okay, so I think we got everything in this little room here anyway. From what we can see. Now, I think there was only a little bit left from this area. down this path, which is nice and dark. And of course there's mans. Oh, hello. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Okay, the panic pyre worked out nicely. Let's burn these guys just in case. Probably not super important, but still. Yeah, that was quite a significant wave of these chuds coming down for us. Let's make... No, we have shotgun ammo. Let's make some carbine ammo. I would love some handgun ammo as well. But alas, we do not have anywhere close to enough chemicals at this stage. Okay, these lights really need to quit it. I'm done. Not interested. The hell? Bunch of energy, some military stuff. Oh no, it's a game console, not military stuff.
What is that?
That's funny. So this is a red square. It's just like an Easter egg. It's a tip of the hat to Silent Hill 2. All of the save points in that game are this red square. And I'm not actually sure what it's supposed to mean in that context. Like if it's a mirror that's bloody or what. But anyway, that's why it's just a red square there. Okay. So we'll see what else is in here. I don't know that there's really going to be that much. It's just like a room and a half, you know? Maybe just some lore. Wow, there's nothing in this room. Yeah, look at these fingies. What those fingies do. And those legs. That ain't normal. Okay.
The military is making everything more difficult. They continue to delude themselves that they can control it. Fools. I am trying to act against the general recommendation of mass euthanasia. I adapted the basement of the West Wing to move at least some of my patients there. I will try and save as much as I can.
I heard a kitty. Kitty. What's going on, kitty? Hi. Hello. Bebola. I guess we can save this cat.
Who is an exceptionally handsome specimen? Yes, you are.
And the chalice. Or vasculum. Oh, a pretty kitty. Guys, I don't know if you know this about me, but I love cats. I have 2 cat sons, and they are the apples of my eye. Alright, well, this is a supply room. We'll take it. The core is nice as well. I think that'll be the 3rd core, if I remember correctly, which should mean that we'll be able to get another inventory slot. Maybe not that impactful, but, I mean, I'll take it. Liturgical vessel with water usually standing by the tabernacle. Okay. Sure. Anyway, it was an optional area. We came in, we grabbed all the goods. Now we're going to boogie on back to our base. Oh, what was that? Treasure? Hello. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, so we don't know what's happened to Veronica. She might just be, like, hanging out. She may be in trouble. I guess we'll find out. We already read that one. Hopefully we'll have the opportunity to save, though. Yeah, I suspect she's escaped. Okay, let's drop this off first, though. Okay. Backroom door, sure. Ooh, double barrel hammer variant. Trades charging for a powerful double shot. Extreme damage at close range? I think that sounds good to me. Now, whether or not that's going to be better, I don't know. I don't think we need both. Okay, is there anything else in here? Probably not, but I'm glad that we found this. This feels good. So, we have a bunch of ammo tied up in the current one, which is annoying. Still, it is what it is. I guess we'll put this one. Well, no, shoot, we need to actually take that out to respec it. Maybe I'll make the decision next time. I don't know. Sell this first of all. Is there anything else to do? Oh yeah, the cores. Okay, so we're going to drop off a couple things just real quick. Drop that. Actually, we don't need to drop anything else. Nope, I need to pull the cores out. There we go. And now, with my 3 cores, I can grab another inventory slot, which is just convenient. I think next we'll probably do suit integrity, because we're falling behind on the other stuff. We don't really need more than 6, it feels like. 6 feels pretty good. We probably don't need more inventory slots for now. Yeah, so the mace, we can only upgrade firepower, stability, and reload speed. So we don't need to charge. I don't know how slow the reload speed is going to be, but I mean, this does feel like it's probably a good option over what we have now. Do I want the hammer or the mace? Because, like, the dagger was decent, but it just really seemed to chew through all of our ammo, you know? I kind of feel like the hammer we probably want to invest more into, because ammo is generally pretty inexpensive and the charged attack is quite nice. I didn't really like the dagger just because it ate through our ammo so quickly. I don't know. The mace, maybe we'll just leave the mace. But I don't know. The carbine that we have right now is kind of kind of mid. Like it's nice to have just because it has extra ammo. Oh, it is annoying though that this fires both shells when you fire. So this is just going to eat ammo as well. Okay, you know what? Maybe we just stick with what we have. Can't stash a currently equipped weapon. Okay, we'll just unequip it. It's not that hard. I'm gonna equip this here. How do we unequip then? Or maybe that's not an issue. No, okay, there we go. We're good. So we have a bunch of inventory space, which is nice. I think we have another shotgun shell over here that we gotta pick up too. There we go. Okay. And then from here, I guess it's just going to be whatever upgrades we can afford. Maybe I'll invest more into the sword. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we've definitely made some great progress. I think maybe I just keep going. What time is it? 3:30. I should probably wrap up. I gotta do some cleaning this afternoon. Oh boy. As much as I would love to stream all day, that is simply not in my future right now. All right. That's going to be it for us today, folks. Thank you all for stopping by this evening. This was a lot of fun. Or evening. This morning. Oh my goodness. This is, you know, I love streaming on Saturday morning. It's just like a chill way to start the day. And, you know, I get to meet some people that I'm not able to interact with necessarily during the evening sessions during the week. So, yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. We're going to stop here. Have a great day. Rest of your day, folks. Have a great weekend. And I'll be back on Tuesday. Probably continue to play Atomic Heart. So look forward to that. Have a great weekend, folks. Thanks for stopping by. Love y'all. And talk to y'all later.